Oops. uh, Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to what I intend to be the final session of Cold Steel 1. It's been a long, complicated, and honestly pretty fun ride. It as the old saying goes, all good things must come to an end. I'm still flabbergasted by the gameplay score. Gameplay's sitting at 39 right now. I didn't expect that. I really didn't. But, yeah. Let us begin. And of course, because this is going to be the final session, I am absolutely going to start with the intro. Just because I absolutely adore this intro. Which is funny because Cold Steel 2's intro has actually grown on me. Honestly. Funny enough. But I still maintain that I love this one. Still love that intro. Alright, so the second last time the dynamic title screen changes is this. We're almost done, ladies and gentlemen. So, I did screw up on one thing with this. And that was two specific characters I did not used to spend 2 tickets each on. Excuse me. 2 tickets each on during the festival day, so chalk that one up to another thing I screwed up on. So, but that's all right because now go ahead and we can get the final session going. I have seen this scene and this walk specifically more times than I can count. Not at this point. course, all the family members.
Oh, Mother and Grandfather are still here.
My dad, too.
And my brother, though I can't imagine why.
Elliot, Crow, I just wanted to thank you for everything you've done for us.
You mean for the concert?
What brought that on? You got so serious there, I was getting kind of scared.
It's just that our performance today never would have been possible without the two of you guiding it along. I wanted to make sure that you knew how much I appreciate you doing that.
Damn, man. Is making people feel awkward a hobby of yours or something?
Aw, it's no big deal. Besides, it was a real team effort. Everyone played a part. I mean, look at you. You were a fountain of good advice through this whole thing. And honestly, I should be the one thanking everyone.
Huh?
You all helped me rediscover just how much music means to me. Because it's not just about performing by myself. It's about performing together, playing off each other's strengths to make something wonderful. So I should be the one thanking you. This never would have happened if I didn't come to this academy.
Elliot.
Holy hell, are you guys trying to see who can make me cringe the hardest?
Come on,
my
Crow.
boy! Your father's arms are ready and waiting for you to leap into them!
Yeah, but unfortunately, Elliot's dad wins that contest. Wins the cringe contest. I love that.
Does he always have to say that stuff so loudly? Sorry, I'll see you later, okay?
Yeah, later. This year's festival's been a blast. I'm kinda hoping we can do the same thing next year, too. Though, who knows if Class 7 is even going to exist next year? Crow?
Oh, yeah. Generally, people stay in the same class from their first day to their graduation, but Class 7's basically one giant exception to everything the school's ever done, so who knows?
I guess that has its pluses and its minuses. But no matter what, it's not going to be the same. We won't have you.
If I manage to graduate, at least. Barring any nasty surprises, I'll be in Class 7 till the end of the month. Which means our time as classmates is almost up.
Now that you mention it, yeah. We'll have to see if we can throw you a farewell party around the end of the month then. Can't let you off easy.
Come on, it's no big deal. Trust me, you're still gonna see more than enough of me next year. Sure, I'll have moved out of the dorms, but I'll be sure to stop by once a week to steal some of Sharon's cooking.
You better. Oh, and by the way, I'm not going to have to call you Mr. Armbrust or anything after you graduate, am I? I mean, we've spent so much time together that treating you like a proper adult just wouldn't feel right.
Of course not. And if I ever catch you calling me Mr. Armbrust again, I'm gonna smack you. Oh, yeah. Guess it's about time I gave you this back.
Isn't this...
The 50 Mira coin.
I completely forgot about it.
Love it. I love that it comes back. Heck, like that.
You've done so much for me since then. Saving Elise, helping with the concert. Compared to all that, 50 Mira is nothing.
The feeling's mutual. Besides, I never return the mirror that I borrow. Makes that coin extra special. So go on, take it.
I love this too.
Oh, by the way, you know there was interest on this, right? How much do you suppose you really owe me after half a year?
Oh man, what kind of racket are you running here anyway? I thought you were supposed to be a good kid.
Well, there's this one second year who's taught me a thing or two about making money. To be honest, it feels kind of lonely to think that everything between us is completely settled and done with. So, what do you say? You still owe me?
I swear, the things I do for love. All right, you'll get your stupid interest someday. Maybe.
I love it. Love it. Absolutely love it. I should probably go ahead and type a positive for that.
Alphen, I am drawn to the party before us like a moth to a flame, like a starving man to a banquet, like beauty to me. What say you we grace the dancers with the gift of our company?
It's as though you read my mind.
Come now, don't waste your time watching. It's time to dance.
No need to worry about formalities tonight. Let's all relax, enjoy ourselves, and maybe let a few secrets slip.
Allow me, Sharon, before every red-blooded boy in this school lines up for a chance.
It would be my honor.
And then there's just, then there may or may not be and then there may not be a guy named Hubert over in the corner fuming.
Madam Chairman, might I have this dance?
Of course. Given that our former partners left the dance all too soon, we seem to make for an appropriate pair.
I suppose you're right.
Instructor, I cannot thank you enough for all you've done for my daughter. I can, however, ask you for the pleasure of this dance.
Really? Ooh, he's just my type, too. Just talking to myself.
That would be
Well, I'll be dancing with all my little kittens by the end of the night. But I suppose I can let you take the first dance.
Well, I don't mind. But seeing you in that dress is enough to make any guy feel intimidated.
They waste no time, do they?
It's no surprise that my grandfather made a beeline for Sharon, but I never expected to see Mother dancing.
In some ways, it seems as though they're younger than we are.
Looks like everyone's having fun, though. Shall we join them?
You've given me more than enough of your time already today. Between showing me around and your incredible concert, you must be exhausted. And besides, I'm sure there's someone else you'd rather dance with here. Why not ask them instead?
someone else. So, say hello to the final bonding event. Any of the characters that you have qualified with will appear on this list. There are two in specific that I have failed, and that is Toa and Sarah. Now, obviously, I am going to be showing those because I have access to the file that did that, so we're good. However, as I did with the outfits, I have to scroll up to my Elgato to mute it because we're gonna view them all. Because of course we are. Or this is me we're talking about, so of course I'm going to just show them all off. Now, the list is going to include all of them, including the one that is at the bottom there, which is the option I can't think of anyone. If you pick that actually triggers a separate scene. However, this option does not appear on your first playthrough. This option is exclusive to New Game Plus. So keep that in mind. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and play these. Now, I do skip the opening stint with Elise, because Elise is going to have a little bit more dialogue after the choice is made. I play it once, specifically for Elisa, and then once with Elliot, and then the rest I just the rest I just skip through them. The only one we're not going to be doing is the one that, of course, we are going to be going with for this particular run. And if you saw my previous run, you can already predict who that will be. So, there's that. So, first up, Elisa.
I knew it. So, I have a potential sister-in-law now, do I?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Still, maybe you're right. Maybe I will go ask her. I do feel kind of bad leaving you here on your own, though.
I'm fine, really. Besides, if you spend all this time worrying about me, the music will be over by the time you ask.
Well, okay.
He's such an idiot. Oh, Elise. Your Highness? The generally accepted strategy here would be to keep his eyes on you, not push him toward another girl's tender embrace. If you were to only gather the courage to ask him, I'm certain that he would be more than accommodating.
Hello, Neko.
It's fine. I'm fine, honestly.
Yeah, Alphen pushing the incest angle again.
Elisa.
Damn it, Alphen. Alright.
Rean, is your sister okay?
Yeah. Actually, she's the only reason I had the courage to come over here. Would you dance with me?
What? Me?
That was the idea. Is that a no?
All right. Let's get a little closer to the bonfire then.
Okay.
Yeah, no thank you to the incest. It's actually one of the reasons why I will be getting so angry at Cold Steel 2. Ugh. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, it is. It's Dunsparce with a gun. Gun.
Everyone's still at it.
I wish I still had that much energy left. Still, it's not like there's a lot more festival to use it on. It's strange. It feels like the whole year's been building up to this festival, but...
Yeah. It felt like it was over in the blink of an eye. Both the festival and the year as a whole.
Exactly. It won't be long until the second years graduate, and we'll be in their shoes. Time really does fly, huh?
Yeah. It's hard to believe so many months have passed since we all first met. But I do have to wonder whether any of us have gotten any closer to figuring out what we're going to do with our lives.
I wish I knew. I might have looked confident when I told Mother that I'd show her how to run the company by the time I graduated, but that was in the heat of the moment. I honestly don't know whether I'd drive Reinford straight into the ground or not.
How could you know? Still.
Still, there's one thing I do know. No matter how difficult the odds, our class always finds a way through. Growing up should be no different.
You stole my line.
I think you need some new material. I'm getting used to your speeches by now. Well, that, and I believe it. I think everything is going to work out as long as our class is together. As long as you and I are together. Forget I said anything.
Elisa. Then let's stay together. We're still looking for our places in the world, but maybe they're right next to each other.
I hope so.
Me too. After that, I went back to see Elise, but by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
Yeah. I love that scene. I mean, I do. It is awesome. Elisa is usually the one that I see a lot of people ship Rain with. In my experience, the two top contenders tend to be either Elisa or Emma. Those tend to be the two that I see the most often, right? If they're not too busy claiming that Reen is a harem protagonist, right? So, yeah. It's usually Elisa that goes with, and that's mostly because the games really like to push Reen and Elisa as like the pairing that the writers kind of lean towards, because there are several scenes where point blank the game is like, so Reen and Elisa are in love, and it's just like, not in my version. Come on, game. But, you know, it also doesn't feel super intrusive, so that's a plus there. It's actually kind of nice. It's actually, it's kind of similar to, it's totally different from, say, if you were somebody who, for example, preferred to ship Lloyd with Risha. That is... that's kind of awkward because the game is kind of blatantly trying to shove the whole idea of Lloyd and Ellie being a couple. And they do it a lot more blatantly and a lot more idiotically, in my opinion, because I honestly feel like Reen and Elisa actually feels like a natural couple, and that's one of the things I actually enjoy. Oh, that and the fact that Elisa also doesn't have the nasty little side issue hanging over her head of calling Reen a perv for trying to be polite. She actually has more reason to call Reen a perv than Ellie did with Lloyd, and that's why that subplot pissed me off as much as it did. I hated that plot point so much. And no, I will never let it go. Good Lord. Still, so now the question comes up. What if you feel like Reen's just kind of really close with one of his guy friends? Well, this is the result. Next up is Elliot.
The only person I can think of is...
Who? Is something wrong?
No, it's just that I was thinking of a male friend of mine.
I never would have imagined you were into that sort of thing.
What sort of thing?
The sort that fills young maidens' hearts with joy and heads with dreams.
Your Highness?
Your Highness? Good evening, Reen. What a joy this is! Especially considering that Class 7 has no lack of fine gentlemen. Ooh! There are so many wonderful potential pairings that I hardly know where to start. Your Highness, please!
Is this what the head of the literature club's always writing about? How did I not connect the dots until now?
Yeah, good question, Reen. How did you
Elise,
not?
is this kind of thing popular over at St. Estrella?
Well, oh, Reen, you're so precious. Rare is the woman who could deny herself a honeyed sip from this wellspring of fantasy.
Just try not to fall in and drown yourselves. Anyway, I'll be back later. Please excuse me, Your Highness.
Maybe I should have taken matters into my own hands. By the looks of it, you still might have a chance.
Elfin, don't make
Your
Dunsparce
Highness,
get its gun again.
Hey, Elliot.
Oh, Reen.
Looks like you managed to break out of your dad's bear hug.
Barely. You went off to talk to the principal with Fiona. On that note, where's Elise?
I asked her to dance with me, but she turned me down in no uncertain terms. Anyway, wanna go sit down somewhere? I'm totally wiped out after today. All I want to do is get a drink and some rest.
Good idea. It is getting pretty hectic around here. I wouldn't mind getting away from it all.
Let's do it. Look at all the fun people are having. So, have you danced with anyone yet?
A little bit, with Fiona, since she asked me to. It's kind of embarrassing to dance with your sister, though, so we didn't do it for long.
Huh. Never would have thought about it that way. But anyway, what'd you talk with your dad about?
Well, our concert really impressed him.
Well, hey, that must have put a smile on your face. Wait, he doesn't hate music or anything, does he?
No, he's not exactly well-versed in music, but I know for a fact he likes it. But talking to him made me realize something.
And what was that?
He wasn't against me going to the music academy because he was against me pursuing a career in music. He didn't want me to lock myself into it. He wanted me to be able to decide for myself just what path I wanted to follow. And more importantly, he wanted me to have the strength to do so, even if people around me tried to stand in my way.
I think you do.
It's not like he said any of this out loud. This is just what I'd like to believe his reasoning was. And if that's the case, I think I was finally able to show him that I'm strong enough tonight, with all of your help. I'd like to hope that I've been able to put my mom at ease up in heaven, too.
I'm sure you did. Elliot, I couldn't be happier that everything worked out for you.
Thanks. I hope we can do another concert next year. And if we do, I want us to make it even more amazing than today's was.
Sounds like a plan. When next year's concert rolls around, I'll be right there with you, doing everything I can to make it great.
Thanks, Reen. That means a lot.
Elliot is a lot stronger than he thinks.
After that, I went back to see Elise. But by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
Probably gonna have to be ready with the stop button from here on out. Elliot is a lot stronger than he gives himself credit for. Elliot is the type of character who, admittedly, my initial reading of the character was incorrect. I had always figured Elliot was a character who would want to step away from the battlefield, right? Didn't want to be on the battlefield. That is true. But what I figured was that if he was going to step onto the battlefield, he would do so reluctantly. To do, effectively doing a paraphrased version of a quote from Star Trek Deep Space Nine, which I know I've been referencing all over the place is here, but I mean, it's the thing that came to mind the most, right? The Odo and Quark dynamic between Eustace and Machias and whatnot. In this case, it's the character of Elam Garak, who at the end of one episode uh, ends up lamenting the fact that he basically has to go back to being a tailor instead of what he wants to be. And he comments to the character that he's talking to, who ironically is Odo. He says to Odo, "You know what the sad thing is, Odo? I'm a very good tailor." And I figured it was something like that, where, where it would be something like, "You know what the sad thing is, Reen? I'm a very good combatant." But it's on the contrary. Elliot is the kind of person who would, if the chips are down and you need him to be to help you out, he's there. He's got your back. Cold Steel 3 more than proves that to me. And yeah, I know I'm spoiling specific elements of the end of this, but at the same time, Azure beat me to that punch, so I don't feel so bad about it. Next up, Machias. And then this is where I started skipping through these because we don't need to see the same dialogue over and over and over and over and over again. One of the things I actually kind of screwed up with the other pre-records that we'll get to.
Hey, Machias.
Ah, Reen. Weren't you with your sister?
I asked her to dance with me, but she turned me down in no uncertain terms. Are you on your own too?
Yes, indeed. Dad's gone off to dance, so here I am, trying and failing to stave away my boredom.
Sounds like I showed up at the right time. Want to go sit down somewhere together? I figured that after today, we'd both earned ourselves a drink and some rest.
Well, it beats the alternative. Anything to get away from all this hubbub.
Let's go find a spot then.
The past 2 days have been exhausting.
At least it all paid off in the end. It must have been even tougher for you, though, since you were pulling double duty taking care of the chess club.
You say that like the student council didn't have you running yourself ragged. But you're right. It all paid off. Makes me a little emotional to think back on it all. Hard to believe that the day actually came when I worked alongside nobles toward a common goal. Me.
That is hard to believe.
Our concert, the chess club's event. Neither of those would have been possible without students from the upper classes. I never thought I'd be able to accept something like that.
You've come a long way since we first met. It seems like you've finally started getting along with Eustace.
Well, you have to find someone to compete with if you ever want to improve. And arrogant nobles make for semi-decent competition, I guess.
It wouldn't kill you to be a little more honest.
Why are we even wasting our time talking about him right now? Changing the subject, I'd like to thank you. If I hadn't spent so much time with you and our other classmates, I can't imagine I'd have changed my attitude like this.
You're welcome. But given all that you've done for us, I'd say we're about even.
I'm glad to hear I was somewhat useful. I wish Sis could have been here to see this.
I'm sure she can. She's probably watching this all from heaven by the goddess's side. She must be so proud of how much you've grown too.
I really hope so. The Academy Festival is a celebration of the educational experience. Something commoners and nobles alike can enjoy. We have to be sure to keep it that way next year.
We will. Whatever it takes. After that...
Yeah, it's the same dialogue over and over. I really should have just chopped it at the fade out, but oh well. But yeah, that's Machias. It's very simple, but it's also very effective. It shows that Machias has grown, and that he, for lack of a better way to put it, is not as anti-noble as he once was. In other words, he's not as classist as, just to use a random example, Patrick, the classist, misogynistic twat. And I'm sorry, I know I keep harping on Patrick, but it's like Patrick is just such a, ugh. It's like, ugh, you know. So yeah. Regardless, next up is Emma.
I knew it. So,
Thank you, Pastelix. Took a sec for the fast forward to kick in. There we go.
Emma.
Oh, Reen.
I wasn't expecting to find you here.
Oh, well, I wanted to get away from all the excitement for a little while. How's your sister?
She's just fine. Actually, she was the one who encouraged me to see you. This might not be the right time since you're trying to rest, but would you dance with me?
What? Me? I couldn't possibly. I mean, I'm sure there are plenty of people you'd rather dance with, or who are better dancers.
Definitely not. But should I take that as a no?
You should take it as an I'd love to.
Whew. That's a relief. Shall we?
Emma, you are a catch. Come on. Seriously, the only reason the boys don't flock to you is because they don't see you without your glasses. This is ever.
Everyone's still having fun.
it makes sense. This festival's practically the culmination of everything we've done since the start of the year. I'm sure everyone has plenty of things they want to talk about with each other.
You're probably right.
I'm really sorry. I feel like I've done nothing but keep secrets from all of you since we first met.
You don't need to apologize for that. It's not like you were doing it to hurt or trick us or anything, right?
Of course not. But I still feel so guilty about having to do it. Even though we've spent so much time together, I feel like I'm not really one of you. That I don't belong here.
That's not true. You do belong here. You're an important part of our class, and every one of us cares about you.
Really?
Everybody has their secrets. You don't need to share every little detail of your life for someone to understand you. But if you ever feel like your secrets are too heavy to handle alone, I'm always willing to listen. It doesn't matter what it is. We'll be there, ready to accept it, and whatever it might mean about you.
Reen, I'm sure that someday I'll be able to tell you the truth. So, will you be willing to hold on until then?
No matter how long it takes.
Thank you.
And of course, Celine is observing that because of course she is.
After that, I went back to see Elise.
And by then, the memorable evening was at its end. Alright, next up, Eustace.
No.
God, there's so many of these.
Eustace.
Reen?
I'm surprised you're not dancing. I thought that would be your first stop after such a long chat with Rufus.
We had a number of things to discuss, though I could say the same about you.
I would expect you to have invited someone to dance with you by now.
I tried asking Elise, but she shot me down pretty quickly. After a day like today, I feel like we owe ourselves a chance to sit down. Here to join me? You can't tell me you don't think a cold drink and a rest would cap today off perfectly.
You make a compelling argument. You and my desire to escape all of this noise.
Then let's get out of here.
They certainly have an endless supply of enthusiasm, don't they?
I'm guessing most people are starting to get tired, but they don't want to miss out on their chance to have fun. We've spent so much time and effort to prepare, and then the 2 days of the festival itself just seem to fly by.
I suppose you have a point.
Oh, by the way, you know how you were talking to your brother earlier? What were you two chatting about?
Nothing much. The horses we've been raising in the riding club, our concert, and other such things. He was particularly surprised when I walked onto the stage wearing that outfit. Once his laughter subsided, he told me he couldn't have imagined me doing anything like that before I joined the academy.
Well, at least he had fun.
But he does have a point. I do believe I've changed since we all first met.
I agree. At the start of the year, you had a very unapproachable air about you, but that's not the case anymore.
I'm certain that's due to the influence of some very atypical nobles, particularly Laura and yourself.
I don't know if I deserve any credit for that. I'm just glad that I can call you a friend.
It's a small wonder how you always manage to say those kinds of things with a straight face. Regardless, I do want to thank you.
For what?
When I first came to this academy, I was trying to live my life as a perfect Alborea, just as my brother had taught me. But I gradually learned to exert my individuality. I'm here as Eustace Alborea, not the son of Duke Alborea. Had I not spent so much time with Class 7, and with you in particular, I never would have come into my own.
I'm so happy to hear you say that. Well, here's to changing for the better.
Agreed. We both have room for improvement, but that's what next year is for.
We're going to be great. After that, I went back to see Elise.
Okay. And I just need to... Ah, dang it. Okay. Alright, well... Going to have to check the spelling. Give me a sec. Okay. A-L Bear A. Whoops. Okay. There. Because I never remember how to spell it right. Alright, so. That is Eustace done. Yeah. It is a very... I love the contrast of that. Because it's a difference of mentality. He's here at Thor's representing himself, not his family. Because, frankly, fuck his dad. Seriously. Ugh. I just just thinking about what Duke Alberea is going to do in Cold Steel 2 just pisses me off. But we'll get there when we get there. That's still a ways off. But, yeah. But yeah, no, yeah, I love the distinction because because he's here as himself, not as his father's son, and I like that. Exactly. In other words, much like Eustace, you're more than just a title. Simply put. Next up, Fee.
Fee.
Reen, is there a problem?
No, I was just looking for you. Are you up to anything right now?
Nope.
In that case, would you like to dance with me?
I've never danced before.
Don't worry, I can lead. But if you don't want to, we don't have to.
Let's do it.
Okay then.
Yeah, exactly. Another good example of it.
You're a natural, Fee. But I guess I should have known you'd catch on quickly.
It wasn't too hard once I got the hang of it. And I felt at ease with you leading.
What do you mean?
It reminded me of our leader.
The Jaeger King I've heard about?
Yep. When we're all together, it feels like we're all part of a family, just like it did back in the Corps. But there's something about you in particular that reminds me of him.
Is that a good thing?
You don't look or act like him at all, but I always felt comfortable when I was with him. And that's how I feel about you, too.
That's kind of embarrassing. I don't really know what to say. No, I do. I'm happy to hear that you think of me like that. Everyone needs a family, blood-related or not.
It's been a long time since Zephyr split up, but for the first time in a while, I wish I could see everybody again.
I didn't expect to hear that. But I think it's a good thing. I hope you'll get the chance to see them again soon.
Me too.
After that, I went back to see Elise, but by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
I love I love that so many of these acknowledge the character's growth, and I do like that being a part of Class 7 has helped Fee break out of her shell more. You know, enough for her to actually miss Miss Zephyr. You know. Yeah, exactly. To use a quote, to use a Ruby quote, when people place you on a pedestal, you end up separated from you end up unable to connect with those people. Because, well, I guess I'm paraphrasing, but yeah, when you're put on a pedestal, you tend to be separated from the people who put you on that pedestal because they believe they're out of your league. That you're out of their league, so to speak. Next up, Gaius. All right.
Hey, Gaius.
Reen? Were you not spending the evening with your sister?
I was until I asked her to dance. She turned me down flat and sent me off. What about you?
Toma and Charles decided to go dance, so I just saw them off. I was thinking about getting away from all of the excitement, though. I think I need a little rest after all we've done.
That makes two of us. All I want right now is a place to sit and a nice cold drink. Mind if I join you?
Not at all. I appreciate the company.
Okay, let's go find a spot to relax.
Look how much fun they're having dancing together. I was worried that they tired themselves out with the journey here. But it seems I made the right choice by inviting them.
I'll say. It's a shame Sheeta and Lily couldn't join them, though.
Yeah, they're still a little too young. But I would like to bring them here one day, if I get the chance.
I'm sure they'd be thrilled. Thinking back on it now, it's hard to believe that it's almost been half a year since we found ourselves in Nord.
Time really flies.
It must feel like longer for you than it does for me, too.
I suppose it would. I'll always be nostalgic for the winds of Nord. But to be honest, I can't say that I feel all that homesick.
Really?
Really. Erebonia is my home.
You mean?
I've spent over half a year at the academy, surrounded by some of my dearest friends. This country is every bit as important to me as Nord is. I wouldn't think twice about calling it my second home.
That's a big-hearted statement to make.
I have all of you to thank for making me feel that way. I really do feel blessed. There aren't many people who can say they have two homes to love equally.
I had no idea you thought so much of this country. Not only does that fill me with pride as an Erebonian, it warms my heart as your friend. This country is changing. There's nothing we can do about that. But hopefully as a class, we can help turn it into a country that we can really be proud of.
I have no doubt about that. I'm happy to have you as a classmate, Reen.
I feel the same way. After that,
same song to dance. I love that scene. Gaius just acknowledging that Erebonia is his second home. I love that. It just goes to show why I like Gaius so much. He is awesome. And I've honestly always felt that way. So, yeah. Next up, Millium.
Millium.
Hi, Irene. Hey, aren't you gonna dance?
Well, that's actually why I'm here. Do you want to dance with me?
Huh? Me? But I've never even danced with anybody before.
No worries. You can just follow my lead. So, what do you say?
Well, the leftovers at the food stalls were really calling my name. But sure, why not? I guess if every other girl has rejected your offer, I can find room in my heart to help you out.
Thanks.
Ouch, Millium! Oh, Jesus! It just hit me now! How much she just burnt herself there. Jesus!
That was really fun! And even though it was my first dance, I was awesome out there! More proof that I'm good at everything, I guess.
It did not, Neko. Oh, that kind of sucked. Huh. Weird. Yeah, because it didn't show up as an automod either.
You say that because you didn't have to lead. But as long as you had fun, that's the important thing.
There it is.
This academy's got fun new stuff to do every time I turn around. Sometimes I almost forget I'm here on a mission.
Sounds like a problem for an agent.
Maybe. I don't know. It's like there's two of me. One was sent here by the intelligence division, and one's just an average student. But I don't know which of those two me's is the real one.
What do you mean?
It's just, I never even got the chance to go to Sunday school. This is the first time I've ever had the chance to live a normal life, and it's so much fun. But I feel kinda conflicted.
Milliam, I don't think I can give you an easy answer here, but I think they're both you.
What?
You've helped us more times than I can count. Maybe that was because of your duty to the intelligence division. Maybe it wasn't. But at the end of the day, you're a classmate and a friend to every one of us. So I don't think that knowing which part of you is the real you is quite as important as you think.
Maybe it isn't.
And maybe it's selfish of me to say that, but it's how we all feel. No matter who you are, you're still our friend. And I'd be happy if you felt the same way about all of us.
I do! Besides, for now, being your friend is good enough for me. I'm just gonna have fun now and figure things out later.
That's the spirit. After that, I went back to see Elise, but by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
I love that, if I'm honest. Milliam, I love the whole, she feels like she's two different people, but that's just because she never got the chance to experience a normal life. And that hurt. And that hurts more than she realizes. She doesn't really let it show, but deep down, she's in pain because she really wanted just a normal life. And that confliction is only going to get it deeper as we proceed through the series. Next up, Crow.
No. Hey, Crow.
What's up, man? You're not here to collect that interest already, are you? I value my kneecaps as much as the next guy, but I need more time.
Nah, I'm just over here because my sister shot me down when I asked her to dance. Needless to say, it's been a long day. Want to find a spot to sit down with me? I could use a cold drink and a good rest.
Now you're speaking my language. I'm in. Let's get two of the strongest damn drinks those stalls will pour us.
You know none of them sell alcohol, right?
Look at Jellica and George dancing the night away. I wonder if this is what I think it is.
And what is that exactly?
Jeez, you couldn't see flying sparks in a dark cave at midnight, could you? Keep that up all your life, and you'll break even more hearts than I will.
But I mean, Angelica and George?
Yeah, that's
Forget it. Let me take you on a little trip to Uncle Crow's Wisdom Corner.
Little being the operative word.
Seriously, though, if you only hold on to one piece of advice, it should be take care of your buds. I know, you've heard it all a million times, but I wouldn't be telling you if I wasn't telling you straight. Doesn't matter where you are or if you graduate. If you treat your friends right, they're not gonna let you down. You need at least one like that. Better get searching if you don't have one. You still with me, Reen?
Sorry, I was just surprised. I didn't know you were capable of giving serious advice.
You know, each of these snide little comments is a tiny knife in my heart. I try to share a bit of my life experience and help my little buddy out, and this is the treatment I get?
I do appreciate it, though. My time here has definitely taught me how important a good friend can be. And I consider you one of mine. I don't just look up to you because you're older than me, but because you're a good friend. Okay, maybe friend is a little strong. Partner in crime might be more like it.
Partner in crime, huh? Not sure whether I should be offended or wear it with pride. You're a funny one, Reen. First you try to get interest on a 50-mirror loan, then you shower me with compliments?
Partners in crime are supposed to be able to turn from dangerous to friendly in the blink of an eye, right?
You got me there.
We don't have long before you graduate, but we've got to make the most of it.
You bet. Just, pray that I get to graduate at all.
After that, I went back to see Elise, but by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
I do like the idea, Crow's advice of needing a good friend, of needing friends to help you along. I always have, and I always will. It's great stuff. Alright, just 3 more scenes and then we can finally move on. Next up, Sarah.
Instructor?
Oh, it's you.
Yikes, you sound like you just got dumped.
For your information, I wasn't dumped. The Viscount and I finished our dance and he went on his way. But what are you doing here? Are you sure you should be leaving your sister alone with Patrick on the prowl?
Well,
Fair
she
point.
can take care of herself. And besides, she was the one who encouraged me to come your way. Will you dance with me? I know the Viscount's a hard act to follow, but still.
Well, well, Reen Schwarzer. I always knew one day you'd recognize me for the paragon of womanhood I am. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were ready to graduate from giggling schoolgirls up to ladies with real class.
But let me guess, I should come back in a few years?
No, we can let you skip a couple of grades for the night. Just don't expect me to lead.
I'm sure I'll manage. You look happy.
After all this hard work, I deserve a little bit of fun. And with the way you led, I'd say you do too. I'm surprised you don't sweep more ladies off their feet.
Jeez, when you put it like that, it makes me sound like some Casanova with a rose clenched in my teeth. I can't imagine that I was even half as good as the Viscount.
You weren't. But that doesn't mean you didn't have a certain youthful charm. Besides, I had fun. You're not the only student who asked me to dance, but you're one of the few who knew what he was doing.
Yeah. Speaking of youthful charm, if you don't mind me asking, what were you doing back before you became a bracer?
Well, have you ever heard of a country called Northumbria? It's north of the Empire, if the name didn't tip you off. That's where I'm from.
Northumbria, huh? I don't know a lot about it, but I've heard it's a hard place to eke out a living.
That's a nice way of putting it. The climate alone keeps a lot of people out, and that's the least of its problems. The only thing keeping the country afloat financially at this point is a single Jaeger Corps that got its start there.
Supported by a Jaeger Corps.
So if you've ever wondered why I'm big on telling you guys to go out and enjoy life while you're still young, that's why. It's not really like me to get all sentimental, but I can't help but want you guys to enjoy what I never could.
Instructor Sarah, it's not too late, you know.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you about to profess your undying love for me or something?
You're no less a bona fide member of Class 7 than I am. And you're still young, so it may be a little belated, but why not enjoy your youth with us? We're all in this together.
I can't believe I'm finding comfort in the arms of a younger man. I can tell you put your heart into that one. But really, that's like a B-rank pickup line at best.
I'm not trying to hit on you. I meant it.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, lover boy. Whatever the reason, though. It made me happy to hear. One of these days, I'm gonna have to drag you along to this great bar I know. Once you're old enough to drink, anyway.
And here I was hoping you were offering to sneak me in. After that.
All right. Now, I honestly like that one, as it continues to show that Sarah has continues her progression of opening up to Class 7 in general and Reen in specific. And I love the hinting at her backstory too. That's another thing I enjoy. So, good stuff. Now for one that I am I so love this one. I adore this one. Toa.
Toa.
Oh, hey, Reen.
Are you finally done with all of your student council work?
Done is a relative term, but for now, you bet. What happened to your sister, by the way? Wasn't she with you?
Actually, if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be standing here. Toa, would you like to dance with me?
I adore that reaction. I adore that reaction. I am actually tempted to give that a plus by itself. I love that reaction so much. That reaction is adorable. Oh, the voice actress nailed that at line read. She just nailed that. Oh, hell yeah. I think I'm going to compromise and give 2 bosses to this one. I love Toa. I really do.
Wait, you really mean it?
Of course. But don't worry about it if it would make you uncomfortable or something.
All right, then. I'm honestly glad you asked, just surprised. Can I ask you to lead, though?
Of course.
Thanks, Reen. It must have been no small feat for you to lead given how small I am.
Not at all. I had fun. Still, it's hard to believe that the festival is almost over now.
Yeah, it was a lot of hard work, but I loved every minute of it. Your concert even topped the one we put on last year.
Is something wrong?
Sorry. Just thinking that this is my last Academy Festival got me all emotional. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be setting an example for you, and yet here I am. How embarrassing. Oh.
There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Nobody at this school has put more work into this festival than you have. It makes sense to be emotional. And while I'm sure it's hard to leave this behind, I think I speak for everyone when I tell you how grateful we are. Thank you.
Reen. Thank you too. But,
Huh?
I might be shorter than you, but I am a second year. I don't think it's really appropriate for you to start stroking my head out of nowhere like that.
I'm so sorry. I do it to my sister all the time, so it's kind of turned into a bad habit of mine. Lisa's already chewed me out for that before, too.
Oh, really? So he's a serial head rubber. Still,
Serial head
I
rubber.
haven't had anyone fawn over me like that since I was a kid. It was kind of nice, to be honest. You can tell that you're an older brother.
Thanks, I guess.
There's not a lot of time left until I graduate. But with you here, I'm sure the Academy is going to be in good hands once I'm gone.
Well, I'll have a lot to live up to, but I'll be sure to make this academy an even better place than it is now.
Then it's a promise.
After that, I went back to see Elise. But by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
All right. So yeah, that is a double positive because that is absolutely adorable and I love that. It's awesome. All right, one more option and then we unmute the Elgato. Because it's time to choose the option of not being able to think of anyone. This is a new Game Plus exclusive scene, and if it ends up warranting a plus, I will make note of that in the document. But I'm gonna rewatch this just to double check because I don't know.
No, I'd better not. I'm sure everyone else is just as tired as I am. But if there's someone you'd like to dance with, you're very welcome to. I mean, it's nothing too formal, so you're free to dance with whoever you'd...
Oh, Lady Elise, it's so wonderful to see you. You look
Anyone except him.
I'm afraid I must take my leave.
That was pathetic.
Quiet! I was trying to be respectful.
I actually think Celestin and Guy is share a voice actor, now that I'm thinking about it.
Well, that was interesting.
Huh.
But tonight's so beautiful that it would be a shame if you didn't get to dance with anyone. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, would you like to dance?
Sure. Thanks, Elise.
In that case, might I ask for the next one? Your Highness?
Having fun, Your Highness?
Good evening, both of you. Unlike the garden party, there is no need tonight to concern ourselves with societal standing or propriety. So, Reen, might I ask you for a dance? After your sister is fine, of course.
It would be my pleasure.
Alphen, what are you doing? It's all part of my brilliant plan. After I take him for a spin, all you need to do is get him to dance with you one more time. Oh, I can see it now. Your eyes meet, your lips parted into a kissable pout, and soon he'll think of you as more Miss Then sis. I don't know what you're planning, and now I'm almost afraid to ask.
After dancing with Princess Alphen and Elise, my sister and I exchanged greetings with my classmates and their families. And by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
Yeah, no positive for that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the glaring Patrick away thing. That was cool, but oh god, no, just no. Actually, okay. I can't believe I'm going to do this, but I need to double check my notes. Okay, so that's their rivalry, the blatant evil, Claire, inconsistent voice acting, challenging Sarah, won the battle, lost the cutscene, the stupid Dryad tier thing, that crap, Patrick earning fucking 9 negatives by himself. Jesus. Okay, you know what? I mentioned it in Elise's negative. All right, you're off the hook for this one, Alphen. But watch it. Watch it, damn it. Alright, so that's it for the pre-records for now. But you might have noticed that there was someone absent from that. Well, in my mind, there's only one pick for Best Girl.
I knew it. So.
Oh, shut up. I've had quite enough of you two and your incest angle. Don't make Dunsparce get its gun again.
Laura?
Oh, Rean. Perfect timing. Would you like to dance?
Huh?
My father and instructor Sarah make for rather impressive dancing partners. Watching them makes me want to go up and dance myself.
To be honest, I came over here ready to ask you the same thing.
Oh?
Still, since the guy traditionally asks the girl, I might as well. Would you like to dance with me?
I'd be delighted.
Whew. That was exhausting.
Well, I didn't imagine either of us would have much energy left over after our performance. Still, that didn't keep dancing with you from being a lot of fun. I don't get the chance to dance very often, especially at big events like this.
My family's the same way. We might be nobles, but we're not exactly a common sight at high society gatherings.
I suppose this was a new experience for the both of us then. Attending this academy has given me the chance to see sides of myself that I didn't even know existed.
Same here.
When I first enrolled in this academy, I wanted nothing more than to improve my swordsmanship. But when I arrived, I met people whose values differed wildly from my own. People like you and Fee. That allowed me to see the world in ways I never considered. To see myself in ways I never considered. Thanks to you and our other classmates, I've gained far more than combat training, and I am truly grateful.
You're making me blush. I feel the same way, though.
How so?
At least you had something in mind when you enrolled. My decision to come here was half-hearted at best. But I know now that it was the right choice. If I hadn't joined this academy, I never would have met you or any of our other classmates.
Rean.
Besides, you and I have something even closer than our other classmates. We're both followers of the Way of the Sword, and we keep pushing each other beyond our limits. I'm grateful for that.
As am I. And I suppose that's enough for now.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing.
We'll touch back on this in Cold Steel too, don't worry.
I'm glad that the two of us have another year to train alongside each other.
Likewise. After that, I went back to see Elise, but by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
Alright, so, as we want to do, so, overall, that was a lot of stuff. So the only one of those scenes that did not get a plus, of the scenes we've seen so far, that didn't get a plus, was the dancing with Alphen and Elise. That's the only one. That's literally the only one that did not make the cut as far as getting a plus is concerned. And I stand behind that. But that brings us, that means we added 14 pluses to story. And I need to move... Oh, nope. Never mind. I thought I needed to move the thing, but I did not. So, yeah. No, I stand behind that. 14 pluses to story. That is excellent. I knew the final bonding events were really going to make the score jump. Which is funny because that was actually also true with whatchamacallit, with Azure. The score actually jumped pretty well because actually there was a couple of multiple triple positives in that as well. So I need to AFK briefly. I will be right back. My apologies for that. So now it's time to finally move on with the rest of the after party scenes. Let us continue.
Rean, Elise?
So remember how I was debating giving the the Alphen and Elise dance, and it's a negative. Here comes the story negative for this scene.
Claire?
Good evening, Captain. You must be exhausted.
Oh, well, it's not as though I performed on stage in front of an auditorium full of people or anything. I really enjoyed your concert, by the way. That's the kind of thing that makes me proud to be an alumnus.
Wait, what? You're a student here?
That's right. I was part of the Academy's 216th graduating class. And since you'll be part of its 221st, I suppose that makes me 5 years your senior.
I had no idea. Why didn't you mention it until just now?
Given that we only ever met while you were on your field studies, it didn't seem pertinent. Besides, once people graduate, they tend to leave their ties to their school behind.
Not always true. Who? I literally have 2 friends who I have known since high school. That is a load of garbage. Herbage. Do people drift apart after high school? Yes. But she talks as if it's always a permanent thing. I mean, sure, maybe if we join dictators and start sucking their cock nonstop, we drift apart. But not all of us do that.
Especially here at Thor's.
Ditto.
Because it's a military academy?
Exactly. Roughly 40% of the graduates here go on to join the military. Not always the same branch or even the same army. About 30% join the Imperial Army, and 10% go to a provincial force.
Yeah, but the thing is Claire, that doesn't mean that they have to sever ties. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I get what she's trying to say, but the problem is she's speaking as if, for example, Class 7 is just going to completely drift apart permanently. Bullshit. I call bullshit on that. Especially with how evil the Noble faction is.
Students who are best friends one day might find themselves enemies the next.
If they're fucking idiots, then yeah. God, I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. This is why this is a story negative. fact, I hate this so much. Double negative. I hate this. Her statement is a load of garbage. When she graduated, okay, you know what? Hold some weight. It really does hold some weight. Wait, I'll grant you. But what is the two most common words that I have been stating in my negatives up until this point? The two things that have been I have been the two words when it comes to me bitching about specific aspects of this story the entire time. I'll just go ahead and tell you so you don't have to rack your brain. Blatant evil! The noble faction is blatantly fucking evil! And that's why I fucking hate this! Claire, you are talking as if the noble faction isn't a bunch of fucking terrorists! And this is after, I also want to stress, the fact that this is after the blatancy and the literal exposure to the noble faction backing literal terrorists! Get your head out of your ass and get your mouth off of Osborn's cock for 5 fucking minutes and think! I apologize for that outburst. I do. This just pisses me off. Because she has been this consistently stupid the entire game. She is talking like Class 7 breaking up is a foregone conclusion. And you know what the sad part is? Even this chapter has a rebuttal to all of this. Because, spoiler alert, Governor Regnitz is not an Iron Blood. Never mind the fact of who the primary Iron Blood ends up being. I'm just gonna say completely fucking mums the word on that. Because it's the one thing that fucking Azure didn't spoil. But this is so stupid. This is so stupid. The Noble faction is only the enemy of the Reformist faction. Enemy and not just opponent / rival, because it's both factions are run by evil men. Duke Cayenne, spoilers, is evil. And I have already stated, and we've already seen, that Osborn is literally the main villain of Cold Steel. She is so blind to this that it makes I'm gonna go this far. This stupidity makes the narrative hate boner of Edelgard in Fire Emblem Three Houses seem way more believable by comparison. And that Fodlan is a setting that I want to remind you where everybody had fucking blinders on, including the fan base, while we're on the subject. I hate this. I hate this scene. Ugh. It is only a double negative. I'm not going to go for the full triple negative. But, oh my god. Oh. I know I've been really harsh about this, but again, this is so stupid. And the problem is that this is being framed as poetic wisdom. Yeah, poetic wisdom from the fucking cunt who said we should have let people die because of line mentality. Moving on. Sorry for that rant.
Rain.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kill your happy mood like this.
Oh, fucking sure you didn't! Ain't you fucking bitch?
But I'm sure you're well aware of what may lie ahead.
Yeah, and you're just assuming that they'll pick a fucking side. Up yours, you egotistical bitch!
That we're teetering on the brink of an era of upheaval.
I'm aware.
Does this have something to do with the issues in Crossbell I've been hearing about?
Yes, amongst other things. It seems as though everyone on the continent is ready to go to war with everyone else. But that's why it's so important that we're able to stand strong no matter what happens. Though, judging by how well Class 7 has performed on their field studies, I'm sure you'll all be fine in that regard. Here's hoping that I get the chance to help you out again sometime. Even if I'll have to be careful not to draw the ire of that instructor of yours while I'm doing so.
Or the player of the fucking game. Okay. I should offer something in return. I really should. Let me be as blunt as I can be, because there's another reason why I'm not just heaping all of the negatives on, like, every one of Claire's scenes. Because first off, that would be stupid. And second of all, a lot of my anger comes from future knowledge. Specifically in a little bit in Cold Steel 3, admittedly. And completely in Cold Steel 4. Specifically, the two specific points are the final dungeon of Cold Steel 4, and I looked it up, by the way. I looked up a playable characters list. It's for Cold Steel 4. Guess who's not on it? Dumb bitch. It's right there. And yeah, I mean Claire, not Elise. Because Elise not being on the combat list actually makes great sense, but that's beside the point. I know I'm spitting vitriol at this, but it's just, this point, this just pisses me off in every conceivable way. I hate it so much. Ugh. Moving on.
I'm just glad to know that you have her back. Thank you for that.
You're quite well. Please, excuse me a moment.
It'll give me a chance to cool my jets.
Yes, Revelt speaking. Mm-hmm. What?
What's going on?
And you're certain of this? Understood. I'll return at once. Yes, I will escort them back to Valflame Palace myself. I'm afraid I have to excuse myself.
It's kind of funny that that my anger would be more or at home with this music.
I'm really sorry, Elise. My brothers requested that we return to Heimdall right away. But as we're going back by car, I thought I'd offer you a ride home. But...
Elise, I think you should go back with them for now. I'll call you later to make sure you're okay.
Well, all right.
Sorry to drop this on you so quickly, Rean. I'm sure someone from the Academy will fill you in shortly.
Fill me in? On what?
If you'll excuse us.
Don't worry. We'll be sure to get Elise back to the academy safely.
Does anyone have any idea what's going on?
I'm afraid not. I've never seen Father behave like that before.
My mother's the same way. She got a message of some kind and just changed.
Ditto my father. I think it was someone from Heimdall who got in touch with him.
One thing is certain. Something terrible has happened.
My dad turned pale and was gone before I could ask what happened. It sounded like he received a report from Instructor Neidhart, though.
Hold on. Neidhart's supposed to be... He was at Gorelia Fortress with the 4th Armored Division on some sort of mission, right?
Speaking of which, has anyone seen Toa or Instructor Sarah?
Students and visitors, I cannot thank you enough for your attendance today. I hereby proclaim the 127th Thor's Military Academy Festival complete. But I am afraid I must announce this with a heavy heart, as we have just received word from the Imperial government that this evening, Gorelia Fortress, which rests on the eastern border of the Empire, has been destroyed.
By external continuity.
No. Destruction is an inadequate word. An unknown weapon has erased the fortress in its entirety from existence.
A weapon known as an ion.
I would ask that all of our guests, from that region or otherwise, please try to remain calm.
This is where the events of Azure really start to be felt. Big time. In the days that followed, tension gripped the nation like never before. A photo of the gaping chasm left where Gorelia Fortress once stood made the Imperial Chronicles front page. It was literally more damage than Blue Wolf did to his hand by ranting about Captain Claire in his pathetic display of rage. And the sight of the aftermath was enough to fill the citizens with a sense of inescapable dread. All the while, unconfirmed reports that several armored divisions had attempted to invade Crossbell had begun to spread. And in every one of those reports, the message was the same. They had been repelled almost effortlessly. More like completely effortlessly, in my opinion, but that's beside the point. Erebonia was starting to feel the effects of the IBC's asset freeze, too, and things didn't look good for the economy. As things stood, it was only a matter of time before we faced a spike in corporate bankruptcies and record unemployment. Faced with this crisis, the Imperial government and the officials in Heimdall began working to remedy the situation. Rumors were also spreading that Erebonia's longtime enemy, the Calvard Republic, had thrown its weight behind Crossbell. Not really, but yeah. And with the fortress that once served as the safeguard to safeguard the Empire gone, many speculated that an invasion was only a matter of time. only held off, honestly, by the SSS stopping theater shit. But that's beside the point. Because keep in mind, I'm pretty sure the SSS, because keep in mind the SSS are in prison right now.
I can't take this anymore. Where is she? Homeroom was supposed to start ages ago.
I'm not surprised she's late. The instructors are probably all busy trying to figure out what to do.
That seems more than likely. This morning's meeting has already blown past its normal ending time.
It's still hard for me to believe all of this is really happening. Having been there, the idea that Gorelia Fortress just vanished is difficult to comprehend.
Not all of it, I heard. There are still some parts left and almost untouched. But Instructor Neidhart making it out of there alive was nothing short of a miracle, though.
Those huge railway guns were part of the section that's gone, too. If I hadn't seen the pictures, it would be kind of hard to believe.
What kind of weapon is even capable of doing something like that? I find myself doubtful that any human could create something so powerful.
We just don't know. All we do know is that it's impossible to make a weapon that powerful even with today's most advanced orbital technology.
And yet here we are, with just such a weapon in the hands of what's always been seen as a mere vassal state. The Imperial Army has their work cut out for them, I'll say that much.
I'm worried about what's going on in the capital, too. It sounds like there have been even more demonstrations going on there these past few days.
Down with Crossbell, they say. Point our guns towards the east.
Is there even any truth to those rumors that Calvert's planning an invasion?
I'm pretty sure it's all nonsense, but considering how there have been tensions between us and them for years, people are just more inclined to believe it.
Rumors are just that. We need to be careful not to be misled by half-truths and speculation. If possible, we should find out exactly what's happening for ourselves.
Yeah, over the year, we've seen how things are across the Empire with our own eyes. And now's as good a time as any to put that knowledge to use.
Well said. We've had quite the education in getting to the truth behind all the headlines.
That seems to have been a running theme of most of our field studies.
Still, we seem to be missing two of our illustrious members.
Well, there's nothing strange about Crow's habitual truancy. Or did he already transfer back to his original class?
No. He said he was going to be with us through the end of the month. As for Millian, though, I'm not sure.
You don't think it's something to do with the intelligence division, do you?
Well, she is an agent of theirs.
It's kind of easy to forget that, given how she usually is.
It does concern me that none of us have seen her.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, Instructor.
Are we starting homeroom?
Not today, I'm afraid. All classes have been canceled. You can either stay here in the building and study until school's out, or go back to the dorm.
So wait.
Has something happened?
Not yet, but it will. Chancellor Osborne's going to be addressing the nation from Dreikel's Plaza at noon. It's set to be broadcast across the entire Empire.
A national address?
Sounds pretty serious.
And given the timing.
Indeed. It's not hard to imagine what's on his agenda.
Come on, guys. Straighten up. You're students of Thor's Military Academy, and that makes you all cadets. Whatever careers you choose, military or civilian, you need to know how to act decisively in an emergency. So right now, I don't want you to look away from what's happening in the world. I want you to face it straight.
Will do.
You're right. Now's not the time to lose heart.
As for Osborne's speech, apparently we'll be setting up radios in each classroom so the students can listen to the national address. So if you want to follow along, be sure to be back here by noon.
I suppose I might as well listen to it here then.
Same here. I don't even have a radio.
I do, but for something like this, I'd rather not listen to it alone.
Well then, we can all share in the joy of hearing the melodious voice of our esteemed Chancellor.
Maybe I should haul in some beer and snacks.
That's the only way I'll stay sane through the entire broadcast.
What should we do about Crow and Millian, though? None of us have seen either of them all day.
Do you know where they are?
Can't say I do.
Crow's practically made a career out of playing hooky, but I did see Milliam earlier this morning.
Oh, so she's still on campus?
At least that means she wasn't called away by the intelligence division.
I'd been thinking along those lines, but when I asked her, she just shrugged and said, "No news from the top." I doubt she's wandered off too far.
Yes, but lest you forget, she excels at giving us the runaround.
At least it doesn't sound like she's in trouble. We're probably worried over nothing.
We'll just have to tell them we're meeting here at noon if we run into them before then.
Yeah, will do.
I guess everyone's going to check in with their clubs. Looks like I have some free time. Might as well see if I can track down Crow and Milliam. At least it sounds like Milliam is probably somewhere on campus. Crow, though, he could be anywhere. Probably best to check with Toa and George first. Maybe they know something.
So, after all that ranting, I hurt my throat. Oh, yelling like that. Ugh. Not a surprise, admittedly. Ugh. But still. Oh wow, I am completely out of funds. Point blank out of funds. Ugh. Okay, yeah, those are all the new weapons, so actually I'm okay. So let's start with the Student Union building. We'll do some chatting and checking stuff before we get to it. Well, I don't intend to use you, unfortunately. Ooh, that's a good question. How many Zamorian ore shards do I have now? I have 3, so I would be able to upgrade 1 weapon. Ooh, that's interesting. Alright, well, let's start with... let's start by talking... Could talk to Dorothy, but yeah. No Kenneth. Huh. Well, that kind of sucks. Here's Machias. Apparently, there are still multiple demonstrations going on in Heimdall. My father's been able to mitigate the worst with help from the government, but there's only so much he can do. I hope he isn't pushing himself too hard. So yeah, let's get the Toa scene out of the way.
Oh, Rean.
I figured I could find you here.
Yep. The student council will be passing out radios for every classroom, so I'm trying to figure that out at the moment. Are you guys planning on listening to the Chancellor's statement too?
How could we not? He's supposed to be addressing the entire country after all.
Yeah. Whatever it's about, it's going to be something big. I don't think anyone could have imagined the relationship between Crossbell and Erebonia going south like this. I sure hope Angie's okay. What with all of this political turmoil right now.
Toa.
Sorry about that. I'm the student council president. I need to stay focused on what's going on right here, right now. Angie would laugh at me if she could see me getting distracted over her anyway.
That's right. You've got to focus on getting through this. Still, don't try to take on more than you can handle. I'm not the only one ready to give you a hand if you need it.
Will do. Thanks. Oh yeah, why were you looking for me in the first place?
Right. I almost forgot. Do you have any idea where Crow might have gone?
Crow? Nope. I'm afraid not. He didn't mention that he had to go anywhere when I talked to him yesterday, at least.
Was yesterday the last time you saw him?
Yeah. He was giving me back some of the stuff he borrowed from me since graduation's getting so close.
That was nice of him, but then he gave me everything he borrowed from Angie, too. It's only polite to give back the stuff you borrowed in person. Now it's more work for me.
Well, that's a very Crow thing to do. Well, I'll keep asking around and find out if anyone knows where he's gone.
Sounds like a good idea. Oh, but make sure you're back in your classroom by noon, okay?
Of course.
Alright. Alright, so we talked to Machias. I must have missed Emma. Emma. Is she in? She actually is in the literature club room? Huh? I never expected Corellia Fortress to come under attack like it did. To make matters worse, Heimdall has been full of protesters ever since. I was hoping to go home, but with everyone panicking like this, I can't see it happening anytime soon. I guess all I can do is sit back, relax, and read some books. Yeah. That's about all you really can do, isn't it? Okay, seriously. Seriously, Emma, where the heck did you disappear? Where the heck are you in here? There's only one person in here. Here, this is these two. Huh. And then up here is that stupid salon thing. Weird. Said she's right here. Unless she's outside. That could be a thing. Actually, I think she is outside. I don't know, I'm thinking about it. Or not. Unless she's in the library, that could be it too. Duh. Yeah. Except no. No. Huh. Well, that's just weird. Oh, that's Toa, not Emma. Duh. Oh my god. I've been up all night, can you tell? Fuck me. I'm gonna talk to Neidhart. Instructor Neidhart, I wasn't aware that you'd returned to the academy. That I have, Schwarzer. It's good to see you again. It sounds like Class 7 put on quite the performance. That's very kind of... Wait, weren't you in Corellia Fortress during the attack? Crossbill's mystery weapon just annihilated it. How are you alive? I was on the training grounds with the rest of the 4th Armored Division at the time. We saw something appear in the sky to the east, and the next moment the fortress was surrounded by a blinding light. I wouldn't believe it if I didn't believe it if I hadn't seen it myself. I still hardly believe it. I can't bring myself to imagine what would have happened had that light engulfed us. I'm just glad you weren't hurt, but things must must be incredibly busy for the Imperial Army right now. You could say that. Corellia Fortress was our primary stronghold in the east, so losing it has us scrambling. Especially now that Crossbell has proven itself just as much of a threat as Calvert, which is precisely why I'm resigning from my position as instructor at this academy. Wait, what? It wasn't an easy choice, but it's my duty as a man and as an Erebonian to devote my all to the military in this time of need. Although I do wish I could have been here to see the festival. Instructor Neidhart, I can't thank you enough for everything you've done for us. I'll be praying for your success and your safety. Likewise. I'm sure the future holds challenges that only you and Instructor Valestein can overcome. Know where you stand and what you are capable of, and brace yourself for whatever the future demands of you. Yes, sir. Wait, Sarah is over here? Oh, she's over here. Well, not much we can do now, but wait till noon for the Chancellor's broadcast. I'd rather not hear his voice spilling out over the airwaves, but this is too important to miss. You really don't like him, do you? He was the one who picked a fight with me, and I'm not going to let him forget it. I've got every intention of returning the favor after what he did to the Bracer Guild in Heimdall. Just thinking about it makes me want to punch something. Maybe I should have brought a beer to the classroom after all, or maybe a whole keg. Don't look now, but Vice Principal Heinrich is giving you the evil eye. Yeah, well, Vice Principal Heinrich can take his creepiness and go F himself. Oath too while he's at it. I fear Chancellor Osborne's predictions may have been right, and the turbulent times that he spoke of are at hand. But do not fear. We are a military academy. We are well prepared for emergencies. All you can do now is remain calm and wait for the speech at noon. Yeah. Alright, next. Elliot's there, Gaius is up there. Right, that makes sense. Oh, there you are. I've heard they're gathering on Venkir Street in Heimdall for more protests and demonstrations. My dad's been really busy too, though that doesn't come as much of a surprise. I doubt I'll have much time to just relax and enjoy good music if war breaks out, will I? Elliot. Sorry, there's not really much point in getting worried right now, huh? Besides, I've got this feeling, you know, like everything will be okay as long as Class 7 sticks together. Guess the best thing we can do right now is just keep calm. Right, whatever happens, we'll stick it out together. I'm thinking back to how I felt during our field study in Nord. I really don't want to see a war break out. Not just for Nord's sake, but for Erebonia's too. After all, this country feels like a second home to me now. And I love that he even acknowledges it, even if you haven't done his final bonding event. That's a nice touch. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to speak to one of these two. What's gonna happen to us now? Don't be such a worrywart, Lynn. And everything's gonna be just fine. Even if things take a turn for the worse, we can just go back home, right? Yeah, you're right. Looks like Lynn's getting nervous. I get why, but there's no point in letting it get to you. War seems like it's just around the corner. But if they can take out Corellia Fortress, are we really safe here? Oh, it's after. It's after. Right. Okay. Well, let's get Fee's thing here. I'm thinking about raising some new flowers, but what kind? They'd probably bloom around springtime if you started raising them now. Hopefully we'll actually get to see that happen. Uh-huh. It seems confusion has spread throughout the Empire after what happened to Garrelia Fortress. What do duty and honor demand of us during uncertain times like these? I find myself thinking about that more and more often lately. It's okay, Laura. You're the one who told me I should follow the road I believe in, right? I'm sure you'll be fine, no matter what happens. It seems as though you somewhat overestimate my abilities, but I can't think of a greater gift than your trust in me. Thank you, Monica. I thought doing some lacrosse practice would help clear my head, but that's not going so well. I'm still so shaken that Prospel has a weapon capable of annihilating Garrelia Fortress like that. This reminds me of something my grandfather told me. Weapons only lead to the creation of more weapons. I take it you're wondering whether all of this happened because the Reinford group built those railway guns. I can understand how you feel, but none of this is your fault. You know that, right? I really do, but still. This also made me realize how heavy of a burden Mother's been shouldering on her own all this time. To be honest, I'm a little relieved that the railway guns are gone. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have said that. I wouldn't worry about it. There aren't any easy answers here. All we can do is stick together as a class and see what the future holds. There's a high likelihood that the Chancellor's speech at noon will be exactly what everyone is expecting. I'm rather uncertain in how my father will react to the reformists going and starting a war. You haven't been instructed to go back home yet, have you? I've received no word from my father, no. That just saves me the trouble of having to decline. But that also means it's unlikely I'll be able to get in contact with my brother for some time, too. I guess that's not all that surprising. Rufus once told me I should think about my own position as a member of the House of Albarea. Right now I'm considering what I ought to be doing here at the Academy. Well said. I'll see you in the classroom at noon, then. And I forgot to go to the roof, so let's go to the roof. Because Emma and Celine are over here. Green? Hey, Emma. Wasn't expecting to find you here. Oh, you got Celine there, too. Well, she just kind of made her way up here. I was just giving her a little attention while I took a break. You're looking for Crow and Milliam, I take it? Yeah, I have no idea where to even start, though. Those two are always up to something. Oh, well, I'm sure I'll run into them eventually. Good luck with your search. Hey, Emma, is something bothering you? Well, it's about Crossbell. I'm concerned about any weapon that could annihilate a fortress the size of Garrelia, of course. But I'm almost more concerned about the whole sequence of events that led up to that. It almost feels like something's hand is guiding all of this to happen in a very specific way. Don't let it get to you, okay? I think maybe all the novels I've been reading lately have just made me paranoid. Nah, you raise a good point. One worth keeping in mind, I think. Anyway, I'll catch you later. As soon as I find Crow and Milliam, I'll head back to the classroom with them. Alright, I'll be waiting for you. Alright, next up, the engineering building. And there's just one other place to look.
I still can't believe there's a weapon out there powerful enough to level Garrelia Fortress like that. I didn't think you could get much more powerful than those railway guns.
Yeah, having seen the railway guns in person, I can hardly believe it myself. There are rumors that whatever that weapon is, it's managed to fend off the armored divisions several times, too.
Still, I can't help but wonder what the Chancellor's gonna say in his national address. Whatever it is, I have a feeling that it's gonna shake up some things around here. This is a military academy, after all. Who knows? We might even see active duty. Could be that my lazy days tinkering with orbital bikes are numbered.
Oh, don't say that, George.
Well, no point stressing out too much about the future till we're there. Didn't mean to be a downer about it. Go on and listen to the broadcast, but don't worry yourself too much. This country may go through a lot in the coming years, but ultimately, we have a say in our future.
That's a good way to look at it. I don't want to look away from what's happening. We have to be aware of our present to take charge of our future. But anyway, you wouldn't happen to know where Crow is, would you? He hasn't shown up to class today.
Crow? Can't say that I do. He came by yesterday with a box of things he'd borrowed from me, but he never mentioned having any plans today.
Dang. Anyway, I'll keep asking around to see if anyone else knows where he is.
Well, knowing Crow, he's probably just wandering around somewhere. Just keep looking around and I'm sure you'll run into him.
Will do.
Well, there's only one place left to check. And that's the old schoolhouse.
Nothing out of the ordinary has happened here in the old schoolhouse ever since that night. We kind of ended up pushing it to the back of our minds, what with the way things have been going in Crossbell. Huh? It's unlocked. I wonder if someone's already inside. George is in the engineering building right now, so it can't be him. If any of the students just idly wandered in here, they'd be in real danger. I should probably take a look inside, just in case. I checked around inside of the old schoolhouse, but there didn't seem to be anyone around. But all the same, I didn't want a chance leaving anyone down there, so I decided to check the 7th floor. Milliam?
Oh, Rean! Come to take a sneak peek too?
Is this where you've been the whole time? You do know we have class, right?
Oh. Dang, I knew I was forgetting something.
Honestly. So, what's piqued your interest? It doesn't look like this thing has anything in common with Erigetlum.
I don't know. I can't shake the feeling that it might, at least a little. Not the same, but like they share some kind of underlying principle.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
I guess you wouldn't really understand without being connected. But now it makes sense why Gramps asked me to keep an eye on this place, though. I had no idea there'd be something this cool down here.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about Chancellor Osborne? Did he know there was something like this here?
Not really sure. He just asked me to keep an eye on the building itself, and said to let him know if anything unusual happened. Whoopsie! That was supposed to be confidential.
So, the Chancellor has an interest in our quaint old schoolhouse, does he? We did just find out that Captain Claire is a Thor's graduate, but...
Hey, what you thinking about?
Say, Milliam, was investigating the old schoolhouse the reason you enrolled at the academy?
Well, sorta, but it was more of a side thing. There was a more important reason, but that kinda stopped being a concern. So I guess it's just this now.
Something more important than this? Not sure what she's getting at. Doesn't sound like she's trying to hide something important from me, though.
Oh yeah, it's almost time for Gramps' speech, isn't it? I guess I should head back and listen to him drone on.
Oh, so you already knew about that. We were all planning to listen in the classroom.
Sweet. I'll just listen with you guys then. What are we waiting for? Let's go!
Nothing keeps you down for long, does it? Oh yeah, you haven't seen Crow around anywhere, have you?
Huh? Nope. Is he cutting class too?
Well, he's probably just hiding out somewhere on campus. None of the others have seen him, though. I wonder if he went into town.
Huh, maybe. Want to try looking around, Trista? I'll come with you.
Sounds like a good idea. If he's not on the school grounds, chances are he's somewhere in town. All right, let's see if we can find him.
All right. Let's go ahead and exit the old schoolhouse. Get on with this. So, let's head out. We're getting there.
Okay, so are we gonna track down Crow?
Might as well. I guess we should start with the dorms first. Maybe Sharon knows where he's gone.
Okie dokie.
Cool. But first, I want to check Mix Up Pawn Shop, as this is the last chance you get. Head for this. Ooh, Red Moon Rose hose. There you are. Whoops. Let's try and get rid of any ones that I'm pretty sure I don't need. There we go. There. That was the last one I was missing. I need to check the walkthrough. Because I need to know where the heck I can exchange the books. It's not like it's gonna do me much good, but I might as well do it.
Right.
Yeah. Not that. Give me a sec here. Oh, okay. Huh. Well.
Oh, I wasn't expecting to see either of you back so early. Welcome home.
Hello again, Sharon?
We're back!
Oh, it's
seems all of your classes have been cancelled today. I heard from Lady Sarah that you would be remaining on the campus, though.
Well, that was the plan. Say, Crow hasn't been back here, has he?
Master Crow? Well, actually, he just returned a short while ago.
Oh, he did?
Indeed. However, I don't believe he stayed long. It seems he was here just long enough to go to his room, then he left again.
Sounds like we just missed him. Maybe he forgot something here and came back to pick it up?
I don't know. Should we check his room just in case?
Yeah, might as well while we're here.
Well, if you need anything, just let me know.
Looks like he did go out then. Still, don't you think his room's awfully tidy? I mean, for Crow.
Well, he was supposed to be moving out of here fairly soon. He must have been doing some cleaning. Anyway, it's almost noon. I guess we just have to head back to the classroom empty-handed for now.
Yep, it's almost time for Gramps' speech. Still, I wonder where Crow went.
Yeah. There's nowhere else around here I haven't checked, is there?
Oh. Okay, that's meh. Alright, well. Let us proceed back then.
Oh, it's you.
Patrick, what are you doing here? I thought you would have gone back home.
Well, we don't have any classes today, so I was just resting in my room. Sure, I've been told to return home, repeatedly at this point. But as a member of the Four Great Houses, what dignity would I have were I to turn tail and run home at a time like this? Don't underestimate me, Schwarzer.
Oh, wow.
Wouldn't dream of it. Is Class 1 planning on listening to the national address too?
We are. Personally, I can't stand the man, but we are in the middle of a national crisis. Those of us who elected to remain at the Academy are having a radio set up to hear the broadcast together.
Ah, right.
You've got some strange classmates, though. Especially that second year. I know Heimdall's not all that far from Trista, but I'm not sure why he'd bother going to hear the speech in person.
What are you talking about?
That Crow fellow. I met him outside the station this morning.
Huh. Really?
Oh, he didn't tell you? When I inquired, he said he wanted to hear the Chancellor's speech in person.
Huh. I wouldn't have expected him to suddenly take an interest in politics. Well, at least we know where he went now.
I haven't a clue what you're babbling on about. Anyway, it's almost noon now. Shouldn't you be running along? You'll miss the broadcast.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Let's get going, Milliam. Everyone else is waiting in the classroom.
Okay.
At least now I get to gush. Because, yeah. Okay. Just double checking. Moving on. Same day, 11:55 a.m.
The clock's about to strike noon in Heimdall, with the Chancellor set to take the stage for his national address. With the situation in Crossbell and the destruction of Gorelia Fortress still fresh in the national consciousness, the message he has today will undoubtedly shape the future of Erebonia and with it, our lives. Our reporter is joining us now live from Dreikel's Plaza.
Sounds like he's about to start.
Oh, I hate this. I've got butterflies in my stomach.
This is Misty, coming to you live from Heimdall.
Huh? Why is Misty...
Oh, it's the host from Abendheim.
At least that's a reassuring voice to hear at a time like this.
How? Emma?
What's wrong? The woman talking on the radio, she's... You all know her?
Who, Misty? Of course. She hosts the radio show Abendheim every Sunday night at 9.
I've seen her out and about in Trista, too. She always looks so fashionable. Though, considering Abendheim is broadcast by Radio Trista, it makes sense that's where she'd be.
Huh?
So, Emma's outfit scene hinted at this, and I was gushing about the doodads earlier. Emma knows Vita. And what's great is that this reveal for Emma was actually foreshadowed, but quietly. See, Emma doesn't have a radio in her room. That was something I actually pointed out. That she had a lack of a radio in her room. This is why. Because Emma not having a radio in her room means that she would never tune into Abendheim, which means she would never hear Misty's voice, which means she would never connect the dots. Meaning that this would be the first time that she would learn that Vita and Misty are not only the same person, but that Vita is who she knows, is someone she knows. Also, keep in mind that Emma was in Group B during Heimdall, during the Heimdall field study, and it was Group A that met Misty. Twice, in fact. Love that tiny detail.
Do you know her or something?
The Chancellor's standing at the podium, and it looks like he's about ready to begin. Let's hear what he has to say.
Citizens of Heimdall, fellow countrymen, Erebonians far and wide, I thank you for your attention. I am Gileath Osborne, your Chancellor and the acting representative of the Imperial Government. We stand today in the face of an uncertain future. All of you, I'm sure, are aware of what has transpired in recent weeks. Crossbell, our erstwhile province, has defiantly declared its independence, and as its parting shot, frozen the assets entrusted to them by the hard-working men and women of Erebonia. As we have moved to safeguard our national interests, armed conflicts have broken out on our borders. Our enemies point to this as an example of Erebonian aggression, but nothing could be further from the truth. We acted in accordance with our duties as a colonial power. All we have done as is our sovereign right. The imperial hand may be firm, but it is fair. These traitors, however, have shown the world that they are neither. With an unknown weapon of mass destruction, they have annihilated Gorelia Fortress, the stronghold that has long protected the very gates of this country. I ask you, brothers and sisters of the Empire, do we allow such an odious act to go unpunished? Do we sit idle as the pride and dignity of our great nation is spat upon and trampled underfoot? We cannot. We must not. And we will not. With blood and with iron, we shall mete out justice.
Listen to him go.
Oh, he's quite the orator, that's for sure.
And he speaks truthful because, yeah. Because let's be blunt. The Aeons destroying Gorelia? That's an act of war. Let's just call it what it fucking is. It is. It is literally an act of war. Crossbell has declared war on the rest of Zemuria. Which is just... In fact, it's only because of the SSS that it doesn't escalate made further.
Well, he's certainly not out to upend my expectations.
Milliam? What are you doing?
Nope, can't get through. No surprise there, I guess.
Who are you trying to call?
What is all this about?
Oh, it's part of my mission. The most important part, actually. If only I'd caught on a little sooner. But considering he managed to outwit Claire, Lecter, and even Gramps, I suppose Crow's earned this victory.
What? What does Crow have to do with this?
Huh. So that's your angle. You came because you had a potential lead on C and you couldn't look into it from the outside. Is that it?
What? As in the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front?
But he's dead, isn't he? The Intelligence Division looked at all of C's actions so far and drew up a list of potential suspects. And one possibility we couldn't dismiss was that he had ties to this academy somehow. But after C and his cronies got blown up aboard their airship in the mine, we thought it was a moot point. Looks like we spoke too soon, though. I can't believe how bad we screwed this up.
Are you seriously suggesting that it's Crow? That it's been him all along?
Crow was with us in the mine right up until he went with the miners to escort them back to the surface, right?
Yeah, and then his route back ended up blocked off by a cave-in, so he wasn't able to reach us until later.
But what if he actually used another route to get there ahead of us?
Then fought us wearing that masked helmet and cape.
Before making it look like he boarded the airship, then sneaking back around to join the others like nothing happened.
Madness. No one would stake their entire plan on such a precarious stunt.
You sure about that?
Perhaps we can read the evidence that way. But there are a few leaps in logic that bother me.
Besides, remember when the terrorists escaped from Gorelia Fortress? We heard C talking to us, and not just then. He was addressing us just before the airship exploded in the mine, too.
That's true, on both counts.
And Crow was with us the whole time during everything that went down in Gorelia. He never left our sight.
Right. No mistaking it.
My name is C, leader of the Imperial Liberation Front. The hammer of judgment shall fall again. I'm ready. Are you?
Yeah, there's no way he could be...
He could have recorded a message in advance and played it back.
Oh.
And the airship that exploded? It could have been controlled remotely. His alibi seems airtight. But once you account for things like that, it starts looking pretty questionable.
Yep. And if C's still alive, that means the other ringleaders probably are too.
Then right now, Crow is...
Oh no.
He said he was headed to Dreigel's Plaza, didn't he?
If a skilled sniper has their eye on you, you let your guard down for even a second and bang, you're dead. If he's the one who shot down the airship in the mine,
then it's checkmate for the Chancellor. Crow's already won.
Yep.
We stand at the brink of nothing less than a national crisis.
So now I'm going to type out some positives here. the speech, and the reveal that Crow is C. I've always liked this speech. I've always thought it was very impactful and very well done. And I admit, at first, I didn't care for the for the Crow is C twist. I thought it was kind of, what the hell? But at the same time, once I saw it again, when I did the original stream, I came around and was like, yeah, no, actually, this makes perfect sense. This actually works, you know? So, there you go.
In such tumultuous times, we must set aside our differences. We must look past the ideologies that divide us. I will not deny the rift that has grown between the reformist and noble factions, especially in recent times. But how childish, how insignificant such squabbles seem when the enemy marshals its strength beyond our borders. I have met with His Majesty the Emperor, and have secured permission to embark on the course we now must. Thus, in the name of the Emperor, and as the representative of the Imperial Government, I hereby proclaim that the Empire's full military might shall be gathered together from all branches and divisions to deliver unto Cosmel a swift response to their impudence and to form a bulwark against the threat from the Eastern.
Go finish your speech in hell.
Well played, Armbrust.
That's another touch I like. That Osborn knew it was Crow that got him.
Well, that was anticlimactic. And there's our coup de grace. Now, just have to add the finishing touches.
Hands in the air!
It really was you all along. To think, all the time we spent searching for the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front, and he was right under our noses. Crow Armbrust from the Jirai SEZ.
Oh, and here I thought I'd managed to cover my tracks like a real pro. So, who put all the pieces together? I bet it was Arundel, wasn't it?
We just received confirmation a short while ago. If you hadn't been so difficult to pin down, we would have had this investigation finished up already. How could you? How could you?
Well, let's start with the fact that Ed Osborn is a dictator. And, I mean, fucking seriously, the fact that he's from the Jirai SEZ should really say everything it fucking needs to. Jirai is one of the annexed regions. Come on, Claire. Head out of your ass.
You know, this really brings back the memories. It's a lot like when Jirai was annexed by the Empire 8 years ago. You let your guard down, you lose. That's how your boss's favorite little game works, isn't it? Well, he lost. And now he won't be playing any of his games again. Ever.
You! Get on the ground! I don't know how you managed to plan all of this, but you'll tell us eventually. I'll see to that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What?
and gentlemen, we've just witnessed a shocking turn of events. Chancellor Osborne has been shot by an unknown assailant. He's currently being rushed into urgent care. We'll bring you more on the situation as it develops.
What is that? It's coming closer.
It looks like we may not be out of the woods yet, folks. A large silver craft has been sighted in the sky to the south, and it seems to be headed toward the capital. But hearing a radio broadcast just isn't the same as seeing it unfold yourselves, is it? So how about I give you Thor students a special treat? Just my way of saying thanks for the fun I had at the festival.
Wait, what's she talking about? Was she speaking directly to us just now?
Resound, resound, O voice everlasting! Rend night's silent veil and reveal unto all the beautiful world!
What the?
Isn't that the plaza in Heimdall?
This is one of the Azure Abyss's incantations, Phantasmagoria!
Just gonna just gonna type out this, and just get the positive for this out of the way. Because, yeah, plus to what we are about to witness. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Starting it there. There's the craft she was mentioning. Why I mentioned, in case you're wondering, by the way. $250R class aerial battleship. Noble Alliance Forces flagship, the Pantagruel. Ooh. Forgot about the vibration. No claws. So, I actually was wrong. I figured it was one specific moment that had done the genre shift. No, the genre shift has happened. First Armored Division in Heimdall Garrison.
I know, but it ain't one of ours. It's time to avenge His Excellency.
Yeah, good luck with that. Because there's one thing about these things that's obnoxious. Their maneuverability.
Where did he...
That is the only bit of not great. I guess you call that voice editing. Not so much the direction, but the editing. Showing off the danger of soldats. That's not much of a spoiler. Crow's about to name them right here.
What are those things?
Humanoid combat armors, courtesy of Reinford's 5th Development Division, staunch supporters of the Noble Alliance. Knights for the modern age, modeled after a stunning historical example and made of hardened steel from toe to crown. We call them the Panzer Soldats.
But how did... Don't move!
Sorry, I don't take orders from you. Zephyr should be able to secure Valflame Palace just fine on their own. But I've got my own score to settle.
No! What?
See ya, Icy Maiden.
And yep, Crow's got his own mech.
Man, that was a bit of a letdown, huh? I'll give him an A for effort.
But we're talking about the Imperial capital here? Is that the best they could muster on their home turf?
The hard part's still ahead. Most of the Imperial army's putting out fires across the country, but they'll be back soon enough now. And who knows? They might have some anti-Soldats countermeasures up their sleeves.
Hey, anything can happen.
Guess the ones to watch out for are the 3rd, 4th, and 7th Armored Divisions, huh?
I wonder whose side our little princess will take.
That's for Fee to decide. The boss wanted it that way.
Splendidly done, Grianos. I see you were able to share the sweetest notes of my aria with our little friends.
I find myself reminded afresh of the brilliance with which you shine as the second Anguis, Lady Vida Clotilde. Vast is the stage, and beauteous the performance of the Azure Abyss.
Which, if you've seen the previous, if you've gone through and who the, at the bare minimum, the doors of Sky 3, you would recognize that name. Revealing, and that in Blue Blanc's very presence reveals that he's a member, that Vida is a member of Ouroboros, as one of the Anguis.
That's quite the compliment, considering your standards on beauty. Still, first the Burl, then Crossbell, and now here in Erebonia.
That's a bit of a misleading line. Yes, he did have some shenanigans in Crossbell, but it was like two quests for the SSS, and that was it. It's not exactly much if you really sit back and think about it.
Don't you think you're getting a little too greedy for your own good?
Your chastisement cuts deep. We'll be proceeding with the next step of the Phantasmal Blaze plan, I presume?
Yes, indeed. The bells are tolling for Crossbell, and preparations here are complete. Still, even this grand an undertaking is but a jewel in a greater crown. The second stage of the Orpheus final plan. The symphony awaits us. Let the second movement commence.
And now that's where we get a name for the big overarching plan of the whole entirety of Ouroboros, the Orpheus final plan.
Is this really happening?
Yep. It is, Elisa. It is.
It is. I'm certain of it. Phantasmagoria is an arcane art known to the Witch of the Abyss, capable of showing scenes and visions across great distances. The woman you know as Misty is something of a sister of mine.
Wait, the Witch of the Abyss?
Are you saying that's who Misty really is?
I feel like any moment I'm going to wake up in my bed to find I just dreamt all this.
If only it was. But we have no choice but to accept that it's real.
Well, we'll have plenty of time to worry about that later. Right now, we've got two more pressing concerns. The Chancellor's been shot, and Heimdall's been occupied.
Oh no! I hope my father's alright.
Damn. Please, let Saint Estrella be safe.
That gargantuan airship, those Panzer soldats. I have no doubts that they were bankrolled and manufactured by the noble faction.
I saw them there. My old family. All this time I never knew what happened to them. Now there they are.
Fee.
So you know those men? I remember meeting them briefly in the Grant.
They're former members of Zephyr. Used to be one of the continent's strongest Jaeger Corps. It looks like the Noble faction hired them to do their dirty work. Just like the Imperial Liberation Front. On top of that...
It looks like our guess about C's identity was right on the money. But I don't know what that cool blue thing was he flew off in.
Crow, why did you do it?
That is unfortunately something we'll have to get into in the next game, Elliot. Alright.
On behalf of the Student Council, I'd like to ask all of you to remain calm. I'm sure you all experienced that strange vision during the broadcast, and the principal has an announcement he'd like to make about it.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Principal Van Dyke speaking. I'm sorry to say there's a strong likelihood that what you just saw is really happening in Heimdall. However, it's important to note that we don't yet have confirmation or any official word on the situation. I'm doing all I can to find out what's going on. But in the meantime, I ask for your patience and understanding.
So all the other classes saw it too.
How could she use a national radio broadcast to show something to just us and no one else? Is that even possible?
For her, it is. With little difficulty at that.
Yo, Sarah here. Who's... Neidhart? An emergency meeting. Right away? What? Of course. I'll be right there. Yeah, understood. I'll meet you in front of the main gate. All right, class. I've got to step out for a bit to take care of some business. But no matter what happens, you are not to leave this building. Is that clear?
What's going on? I'm not sure, but it's obvious something strange is happening.
Can this day even get stranger than it already is?
Actually, it kinda can.
What's wrong, guys?
I hear something to the west, and it's getting closer.
Several armored cars are approaching, and it sounds like they have some of those armored suits with them.
You've got to be kidding.
First Heimdall, now Trista? Are they planning on taking over the academy?
Sure looks that way. Notable members from both factions have kids enrolled here, and there are plenty of important people like the principal. So either they're looking to preemptively protect their own or take the others hostage. Could be either, even both.
This is absurd.
Whatever their intentions, we can't allow them to harm innocent people.
Do you think that's where the instructors went? To...
Yep.
Those
to fight
giant
them off.
armors tore through the army's tanks like they were nothing more than toys. Our instructors are strong, but with what they're up against, I'm worried they might not be enough. I'm not sure how much help we'd be or if we'll even be able to put a dent in them. But right now, they need all the support they can get. They need Class 7.
I'm with you.
You have my sword.
I didn't really wake up today planning to fight enemies that can gut a tank.
None of us did. But this battle came to us, so we'll draw the line here.
I'll do everything I can to defend the school and its students.
I take no issue with humbling those that befoul the spirit of true nobility.
Guess I'll help too.
I wonder how Lammy will match up against those giants.
We haven't got a lot of time, so let's move out.
All right, let's do this.
Let's do it.
Elisa? Why are you all so flustered? What's going on?
Ferris? You're still here?
What in Adios' name is going on here? I saw the instructors leaving the academy through the front gate.
Oh, they already left?
Patrick, you have to stay here. You can't let them take over this building. Work with the other students as best you can.
Schwarzer?
What are they?
What in Adios' name is going on?
I heard a war started in Heimdall.
Don't worry, everyone. You'll be safe here.
We'll show you to the auditorium. You can bunker down there.
Toa! George!
Green!
What are you doing here?
You aren't...
You're not planning on going to help the instructors, are you?
That's exactly what we're planning.
I'd bring shame to the Arseid name if I were to willingly allow such insolence and dishonor to fester.
We're not gonna push our luck, but we want to give them every little bit of support we can.
You can't be serious.
If that video's anything to go by, you'd be going up against some seriously dangerous weapons. The chances of you overcoming a force like that is... Well, I don't even want to say. Are you really sure this is what you want to do?
We are. This academy has given us a lot. We've made friends here, learned to better ourselves. And we'll be damned if we're going to let them just take that away!
You guys...
Oh boy. The instructors told me not to let you past if you tried to come through here.
All right. As Student Council President, I hereby grant you permission to head through. But don't forget, you're still students. This may be a military academy, but that doesn't mean you're soldiers. If you ever feel like your lives are in danger, even a little bit, you get out of there, okay? Run away. Surrender. I don't care what you do, just please don't die out there. Promise me.
Of course.
We promise.
At least make sure you've got everything you need before you go, then. I've got my tools on me, so if you guys need any last-minute modifications to your Arcus units, I'll take care of it.
So now it is time to form the final party. Alright, so talk to Judge and you get one last freaking scene because of course Crow, I can't believe it. He was one of the terrorists all this time. Now he's gone and shot the Chancellor. And on top of that, he's launched on an offensive against the Academy. I'm still coming to grips with it myself. Now that I think back on it, he was always around whenever something major went down, wasn't he? Even as far back as the Summer Festival in Heimdall, when that big terrorist attack happened. I thought something seemed fishy with all the stuff that happened in Ruhr. But I guess with the urgency of the situation, I didn't think too hard about it at the time. It still feels like it can't be real. Oh, like this has to be some gross mistake. I can hardly believe Crow is one of them, and I saw him confess it himself. The two of us first met him on a field study last year. He was easy to get along with, but there was something about him that seemed a bit hollow somehow. It didn't take long before Angie just went up and said it to his face. They really didn't get along very well at first. Still, the more field studies we went on together, the closer we all got. How did it come to this? Toa. Be that as it may, right now the enemy is at our gates, and I don't intend to let them have their way. We're going to protect this academy no matter what it takes. And when we find Crow, I want to hear it straight from him. I want to know what he's trying to accomplish by doing this. Okay, do what you can. As Crow's friends and yours, we're behind you all the way. Thanks. Alright, let's do this. I'm pumped. Alright, so Marianor. That will allow me to get one weapon. I am going for the Valkyria because of course I'm going for the Valkyria. Yeah, that's not even a that's not even a question. I want you to promise me one thing. Don't throw your lives away, no matter what. I believe in you all, and I know you'll be able to keep everyone safe. We're Crow's friends, but we can't do anything to help, so please, fight for our sake, too. Alright, so... There's one last sweep you can make of the campus. So if you got specific characters in your party, you can do that. You can also trade points, if there's anything you want to grab quick first. There's a last minute grab, like Flood for example. Which gives you Hydro Cannon, Crystal Flood, and Athalius. This while boosting HP by 800, EP by 80, and Art Strength by 10. And that's all. Actually, I could probably trade some more points. Let's grab some Tyrol bombs. There. Alright. I was supposed to be able to get Lind. Second floor, west hallway. Because you can actually update. There's actually one more character file to do. Just as being invaded? Lind, what should we do? We gotta get out of here. Vivi, snap out of it. We need to take shelter in the classroom until we know what's going on. Running scared It will just get you hurt, or worse. Okay, you're right. Vivi is trusting. Lind is a protector. Okay. So you can also do any last minute purchases, but since we've done it, since that's it, it's time, I guess, yes I am about to get another save point, but this is it, the final battle. Let's do this. There are dangers greater than anything we faced before beyond this gate. Are we really ready? Yeah, we're as ready as we're going to be. Let's do it.
May Aidios be with you. And just a little speculation from me, but looking at their design, you should aim for their joints. Take them apart at their weakest points and you might have a chance.
I see.
Then let's pray our aim is true.
I know I'm repeating myself at this point, but don't go doing anything crazy. You hear? Still.
We get it.
I know in my heart how much you want to protect this school. So do what you think you have to do. Not just for us, but so that whatever ends up happening, you'll know you gave the best you had to give.
That's good.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Toa, but yeah, you're kind of dragging this down a little bit. It's the only thing I don't like, because it's the one part of...
You sure didn't waste any time.
It seems the battle's already underway.
There, toward the west exit.
Let's move.
Let's do it.
Impossible! Are you even human?
Oh, I'm as human as they come. Can't speak for the principal, though. Or Instructor Beatrix, for that matter.
I'll say, our decorated veterans are putting the younger generation to shame.
Now, there's no need to go around flattering old ladies, Nightheart.
No need to be so modest, Beatrix. I don't know of any other old ladies who could reduce an armored car to a smoldering wreck that quickly.
Says the man who cut one in half.
Always nice to share a little outing with my wonderful colleagues.
And while we're at it, since when were the two of you such whizzes with all those high-level arts?
Especially you, Thomas. When did you leave the library long enough to become so disturbingly proficient with an orbital staff?
Well, you know me. I've always been rather taken with the mages of the Middle Ages. They're monsters!
Sir, we don't stand a chance against them!
Stop your whining!
They did this? By themselves?
I almost feel sorry for the soldiers.
Just who is Instructor Beatrix?
She was a colonel in the Imperial Army. They used to call her the Reviver. Heard she saved Sarah's life once even.
Yeah, she's kind of a legend. In her days with the medical corps, she'd show up in war zones to treat the critically injured. She'd patch them all up, friend or foe. And woe to anyone or anything who tried to stop her.
Wow, no wonder she's so unflappable.
You know, maybe they don't need our help after all.
No, it's not over yet.
Looks like they've got some reinforcements coming in.
Cease your fire! There's no need to increase our casualties any further. If they're fielding monsters, we might as well call in our own.
Here they come.
My, they've certainly brought quite a few of those.
They're boasting some impressive armor.
Looks like they've been designed with integrated arts resistance, too.
What to do?
You think we can really beat all these things?
Well, I don't see another way out of this, do you? We need to hold this location until the Imperial Army's reinforcements arrive, no matter what.
Time to see if the Army's finest up-and-coming officer has it where it counts.
Same to you, Miss A-Rank Bracer.
My! You two really do make quite the dynamic duo.
Shut up, Thomas.
Instructor Thomas ships it.
All right. Valentine and Nightheart are taking point. Let's give them some cover.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see which parts have that arts-resistant shield. They certainly seem to be holding their own.
Yeah, but look how many they're up against.
And the enemy's still got strength to spare. But the instructors don't have anything to fall back on if the enemy gets the upper hand.
Let's go. They need backup. We're here to give it to them.
Right. I'm not sure how much support we'll be able to provide them.
At the very least, we should be able to keep one of those things busy.
If we can give them that much more of a fighting chance, I'll do it.
That won't be necessary.
Hi, Sharon.
What?
Sharon?
Allow me to handle things here. I'll be sure to give Lady Sarah and her colleagues the opening they need to clinch their victory.
Huh?
She's fast. I figured you'd show up sooner or later.
Whoops.
Oh my!
Steel wires.
These new model engines certainly are quite the step up. I'm impressed. Still, all the power in the world doesn't mean much if you're all tied up. The pleasure of being bound, vulnerable, and exposed is a thrill like no other. Would you care for a little demonstration? I'd say you won't feel a thing, but that would be lying.
So you finally dropped the act, huh? Looks like you've even picked up a few new tricks since our little dust-up 2 years ago. But I guess I wouldn't expect any less from Sharon Kruger, Ouroboros' enforcer number 9. Or should I just call you the Severing Chains?
I'm currently on leave from that position.
Give me a sec here. Oh, I didn't add the Class 7's reactions. And the instructors. This scene with the instructors. I love it.
Right now, I'm but a humble maid in the service of the Rhineford family. And no matter who's pulling the strings, anyone who tries to harm Lady Elisa or her friends will have to get through me first.
That's fine by me. But I think you and I need to sit down and have a nice long talk after all this is over.
Oh, look at them go! Are you just going to stand there and let the ladies run laps around you, Major?
Of course not. I was just about to say we should focus our assault on one and hit it with everything we've got.
Boys will be boys.
Oh my! I feel like a mere mortal walking among titans.
Okay, I think I got these guys figured out. Gonna nullify their art shielding capabilities.
sure know how to show a guy a good time.
You got some real fight in you. I can respect that. Still, there's only so much you can do against these soldats. Let's see how long you can hold out, shall we? You're a military academy. Let's see how much fight you've really got in you.
So, Elisa, just who the heck is Sharon?
Don't ask me. I want to know just as much as the rest of you. I'm pretty sure my mother knows her background, but she never told me.
Still, now they may have at least a chance of victory. Though not a great one by any stretch.
Still, we've seen those suits demolish battle tanks in just a few hits. Every second we hesitate.
You're right. If we joined the fight, their chances would be that much better.
That sound.
It's faint, but I can hear it.
No way.
But that's coming from the opposite direction of the capital.
Lemmy! We've got two of those armors coming in fast! A blue one and a green one!
Well, they certainly don't seem to be holding back on our account.
Are they trying to catch the town in a pincer attack?
The instructors and Sharon have their work cut out for them with those 5.
Looks like we're the first and only line of defense then.
Yeah. Get ready, everyone!
At long last, we have hit it. The final save point. This is it. Let's bring this to a close. Oh, this is insane. I'm not gonna lie.
Trista's east exit in sight now. No hostiles visible.
I hear they've rounded up quite the posse to defend this little town. But I'm sure they've got their hands full dealing with Vulcan. Never mind that, though. We're not here for the town. C's instructions were to head straight for the academy and take all of the students captive.
Roger that, Comrade S. We've got a group of unknowns dead ahead.
My, what have we here? And here I thought Vulcan would get all the fun to himself. But you didn't let me down, did you, Class 7? You managed to turn up every single time.
Commencing operation. Our objective is to defend Trista's east exit. Aim for the one in the front and give it everything you've got.
How cute. You seriously think you can beat a Soldats unit, do you? It just wouldn't be sporting of us to attack at the same time, so why don't you soften them up a little, friend?
Roger that. With pleasure. You've interfered with our cause for far too long. It's time you got what's coming. Let's see how long you last against this dragon.
Bring it on!
Alright.
Here we go.
Let's do it. First, I'm gonna link. Second... Ooh. Okay, that's gonna suck. Well, 441, that's not bad. Well, shit. I want to wait until Laura gets some, whatchamacallit. As for you two,
Yeah.
I want you
My turn.
blasting. Okay. That needs an eye drop.
Go!
Stand down! Right!
Let's go Radiant Wings. Let's go ahead and do... I don't want speed, though.
Delicious.
2,900. Okay, that's not bad.
I'm sorry.
That's awful, though.
I can do this. Arcus activate.
You have my thanks.
Thank you very much.
That's too bad I don't have the thing, but fuck it. Let's just try a normal attack. That's not too awful. It's not great, but it's not awful. I do have quite a bit of EP. He recharges though, so that's good. I think I might be okay.
Right. Arcus
Go! Oh no, you don't!
My turn. Hey! Now!
I could have sworn that this was a much worse fight than it's been. But yeah, no, he's only 120.
Oh no, you don't!
Of course.
Oh, you know what? It probably why I'm being confused by that. Because the new game plus file I was using is hard her difficulty. I just remembered that. I literally just remembered that now.
Let's go.
My turn.
Okay.
My turn.
Yeah.
Analyzing the enemy's vitals. All complete.
Here we go. Go!
And open. Right. Hey!
Oh no, you don't!
Stand down!
Won't give up. As you please. Strike!
I can do this.
Okay. Hear me.
Oh, whoops.
Right.
Shit.
Thanks. Oh no, you don't.
I can do this.
I'm more than willing to accept that.
It's my turn. Yes.
Right. Hey!
This fight I was actually kind of concerned about, but it's actually not a bad fight.
Yeah.
Huh.
Right.
Oh.
Fool! Of course.
Go!
Definitely need to heal.
I can do this.
You know what? Better use a craft.
You have my thing. My
There
turn.
we go.
Go! All right.
Leave it to me. My turn. Hey! Off guard. Our time is now.
Leave it to me.
I do like
can
how
do
much
this.
we're doing to this thing. Certainly better than on hard, where I was doing like next to nothing. Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Go! As you please.
Oh, nice. Okay, fuck it. We're done.
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant
Wasn't expecting that, but I'm gonna do it. God, 12,000 to him.
Damn it! How?
So yeah, holy shit. Yeah, I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but plus to the Draken. On hard, it was kind of a pain in the ass. I was ready to give this fight a negative, but here's the thing. This is normal, so Elisa and Emma were not doing 0. Yeah. And both Rean and Laura were actually doing considerably decent damage, so yeah, I'm all for this. God damn.
How could I have lost a bunch of kids? They're only students.
We did it! Looks like George was right about aiming for the joints.
I should have expected that C's classmates wouldn't go down easy.
I recognize that grating voice.
Scarlet? You're in there, aren't you?
Oh, did you miss me? I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to play at mine. But I hope you haven't forgotten that I owe you for getting in my way at Gorelia Fortress. You managed to beat one Soldats, but once is just luck. Let's see how you fare against a Spiegel.
That one's not like the others. It must be a command unit.
So it has weapons the regular suits don't?
Oh, believe me, you'll find out. Sadly, I doubt you'll survive the demonstration. But at least try to put up some token resistance.
She's not kidding with this, by the way.
Take him out.
How about this?
This fight is garbage. You notice she automatically put up a barrier. That is effectively the means of don't even bother trying. You will not pierce this goddamn thing. This fight is another one that cheats. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Which means we are giving another gameplay negative, unfortunately. Now, I will probably be giving gameplay positive, 2 more gameplay positives, but unfortunately, and this is how I'm going to rationalize it, it's actually going to add up to an issue to the way I'm going to do the outro, to talk about the outro. We'll get through these fights first, then we'll talk about it. But just note that we are done. I have won. And I'm sorry for declaring that so brazenly, so quickly, but yeah, no. The Spiegel is not good. Hang on, actually. Did I say... how many nakes did I give the this lost battle against C? It's just 1. Hate this fight. It gets a negative. Not even a question. Negative to this fight. It is a garbage fight. Moving on. So now it's literally just...
It's my turn. It's my
just
turn.
attack, because there's no point. Now she's put up a magic barrier, which means nothing can affect her, and she reflects magic.
Here we go.
Scarlet just started swiping. There you go. That's another thing that's actually going to play Cold Steel 2 more than this.
No way!
Elisa's Master Quartz kept reviving her constantly, right? And that was causing issues. Well, there is actually... if you actually build evasion tanks, that actually interferes with the Force Lost battle because you will never get hit. If your evasion is ridiculously high, you will never get hit. And by extension, you will never lose. And that's the problem. We're going to actually have to talk about the Force Lost battles when we get to Cold Steel 2, because Cold Steel 2 is really bad with them. In fact, Cold Steel 2 might actually get some negatives for its bonus things, because Cold Steel 2 is where they start the bonus points for combat mentality that will continue to permeate all through to Cold Steel 4. Sadly.
It reflected all our attacks.
That's cheating!
I agree, Milliam. That is cheating. And that's why this fight is a negative, because it literally cheats. It literally cheats. That's why I declared that Scarlet activates her God mode.
And this, children, is what we call reactive armor.
Uh-huh.
Think of it as a protective field that the pilot can activate at will. They originally designed it to defend against tank assault, but as you can see, that's not its only use.
The 5th Division really outdid itself this time. Reen?
Hey, what are you...
You're not. It's the same as when he fought the Viscount.
No, don't!
Don't do it, Reen!
So this must be that power of yours that C mentioned. I wonder if it'll really give you the strength to take down this Spiegel.
If I go full force, it'll probably cost me my life. But if that's what it takes to keep them all safe, then that's the price I'll pay.
Reen, stop!
Yeah, I really don't like this fake drama.
You don't have to do this!
Dost thou desire the power?
Thank you for interfering quickly, Valimar.
If thee and I are of one accord, a covenant can be made. Thou hast but to call out my name. One in whom dwells the flame, Awakener.
This voice.
It looks like all the conditions have finally been met.
Hello, Celine.
Celine? You can talk?
Yes, quite eloquently too. But that's not important right now. Right now, you need to stay focused. You should know his name already. You saw it deep within the realm of the Great Shadow.
Yep.
She's right. I remember the name. It feels so familiar. Like I've always known.
The name is Valimar.
Heed my call.
The very first time of Heed My Call.
Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
Ladies and gentlemen, the soul dots signify the genre shift to the mecha genre. Valimar awakes, and it is the equivalent of a Gundam coming online.
What's happening to him? He just stopped moving.
Celine, what's going on?
Shh, let him concentrate. What?
Did Celine just...
The cat is talking!
What's he doing with that fancy light show? Well, whatever. It's not going to save their skins this time.
Playtime's over, brats. Unless you have a death wish, I suggest you get the hell out of here. What was that? Was the provincial army bombarding the town?
Just gonna go ahead and give this scene the plus. This over here.
Wait! No! Shit! Is that what C was talking about?
What the? Here it comes.
Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Valimar, the Ashen Knight.
Rean, how did you... Is this one of the great knights from the ancient legends?
So the tales are true.
You see before you one of the divine knights, incarnations of the great power, the Ashen Knight, Valimar.
Damn it! This wasn't in the plans. It shouldn't have been able to move yet.
Of course, Celine's gonna be a co-pilot every time, which is just lame in my opinion, but whatever.
am I even doing this? It's like my body just knows.
Yeah. Effectively, knowledge mystically zapped into him.
The moment you accepted the Awakener's Covenant, all the fundamental knowledge was granted to you. But you've got a more pressing issue to deal with right now. And this Divine Knight doesn't have a weapon yet either.
And it won't have one of its own.
You're mine.
It evaded that attack like a trained duelist.
Like Greenwood.
Alright, I think I figured out the basics.
Reen!
Is he inside that thing making it move? That's awesome!
Oh, I agree, Elliot. This is awesome.
I recognize that stance. The 8 leaves 1 blade style's unarmed form.
You're just full of surprises, aren't you?
Huh. Looks like you might be able to handle this after all.
The 8 leaves 1 blade school has a form we use if we're disarmed or have to fight without a weapon. And believe me, Master Ka-Fi drilled it into me so thoroughly I could do it in my sleep.
Sounds like you owe him a thank you next time you see him. Watch out! Here she comes!
Let's see what we can do!
Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to the Divine Knight battles. So, this is a rock, paper, scissors format. Guess the correct body part to hit during each of your opponent's stances, and you'll get extra damage. Some stances, some targets will be evaded and countered, some will just do basic damage. So, for example, if we go after the arms, just does normal damage. So, if you know the, if you know which parts to hit it at which point, you're good. Some people will not like the trial and error nature of these fights, and I understand that completely. I, on the other hand, love these fights. I think these fights are actually really good. And I do like that the Spiegel is actually just kind of a warm-up. Much like with his normal battles, you get brave points for being able to do the follow-up attacks. So the arms were a no-go, but the body was correct. So there we go. Also, each stance, hence its weak point, will never change. You never have to figure out where the weak point is. It doesn't randomize it. You just have to memorize which thing is which weak point. And these are easily the easiest fights in the game. If you know what you're doing, these fights are cake.
Hope you like pain.
Whoops.
You're in now.
And it's usually a different part for each thing. So there we go. As I said, really easy if you know what you're doing.
Damn it! If Reinford had finished my Templar sword in time, I'd be the one still standing.
This battle is over. There's no reason to keep fighting. Now get out of Trista, and take the squad by the west exit with you.
Reen!
Yeah! Beat it and don't come back!
Alright, this should be all the backup they need at the west exit and then some.
Damn.
Whoa, hold up just a sec. Aren't you forgetting something?
That voice.
Something's coming.
Yeah. The final battle.
Whoa.
A blue knight?
Then Valimar wasn't the only divine knight that was awoken.
See? Am I ever glad to see you?
The Azure Knight? So he was an awakener all along. I'll bet she's the one who guided him to it too.
Crow. Crow! Are you really in there?
Sure am. Long time no see, Rean. Oh well, not too long, I guess, seeing as we just had dinner together last night. But that all feels strangely distant now, you know? Another lifetime almost.
Why? Why are you doing this? Are you really the one who shot the Chancellor? And where did you even get that thing?
It's thanks to the Imperial Liberation Front's planning that I wound up at the Academy in the first place. It was a nice spot to bide my time while we waited for our chance to take out the Chancellor. Gotta say, though, the whole school thing was a lot more fun than I expected. Almost makes me sad to leave it behind. But at the end of the day, I'm C. That's the real deal. The Crow Armbrust you've known all this time, he isn't real. He never was.
That is more debatable than anything.
Like hell he isn't!
And we all know Reen's stance on it.
All the good times we had? Your friendship with Toa and Angelica and George? You seriously want me to believe that all of that was just a lie? That our hanging out, our field studies, even our concert meant nothing to you?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
I have to admit, I still have to see the scene in Japanese at some point. But I have always believed that there is at least a part of him that that knows that that's at least partially a loaded ball.
Oh no.
Crow, why are you doing this?
Reinford made that for the Soldats units. I know it's not the kind you're used to, but it's the best you're gonna get right now. So, what do you say we settle things once and for all?
A double saber. Just like C used.
Then there's no room left for doubt. Crow really is C.
I take no joy in this, but we can't have that Ashen Knight of yours getting in the way later down the line. So I'm afraid I'm gonna have to bust it up, along with the Academy. As for you students and the staff, you'll be under our jurisdiction.
So that's the plan if you win, huh? But what about if I win?
If you win, I'll pay up the interest I owe you on that 50 Mira. Hell, we could even trade places. I'll babble on about friendship and dreams, and you can have fun for once in your life.
You've got yourself a deal. But I hope you know what you just signed up for. Because the Bank of Reen has the highest interest rate on the continent.
Okay, that joke is cornball, but I love it.
If we'll be trading places, don't forget you'll have a mountain of work waiting for you back at the Academy. So one way or another, you'll be coming back with us, Crow.
You've got some real stones. I'll give you that. But sure, I'll agree to those terms.
This is bad.
Their will to fight is causing an enormous outpouring of mana.
Alright, Let's do this.
Final battle time. The Spiegel was just the warm-up. Now you've got the real deal.
Now, here goes.
This fight you do have to pay attention with, even if you know what you're doing. Trust me on that.
Now, here's it.
Enlightened domination. I'm pretty sure the unarmed one was destruction impact. You can kind of see how this fight it goes and how you end up winning. So this is effectively the victory lap.
That's it.
Yeah. It's a bit on the repetitive side.
Here goes.
Think you can handle this?
Now, my sword will lead the way.
Not bad.
Beat this!
That's it. You're finished. That's it. Hope you're ready.
Oof. Okay. I cannot risk that. So we're going to use Spirit. You can only use that twice in this battle. And that's what makes this fight challenging. Because he is relentless.
What you gonna do?
And it's nuts. So, he goes into his counter stance. So, fuck it. I'll do the same.
Think you can handle this?
Beat this! Gotcha!
And the counter is always going to hit for the full amount.
Darkness.
So, keep that in mind.
So, what you gonna do?
I think I'm gonna activate heal.
Think you can handle this?
Bring it on! Beat this! Gotcha! Now!
Hope you're ready. Darkness. So, what you gonna do? How's this?
Gotcha! Now! Here
Think
goes!
you can handle this?
Now! My sword will lead the way! Beat this!
We're almost done.
That's it!
Now here's his special attack. Deadly End.
Hope you're ready.
That hurt.
Now! Here goes! Now! Here goes!
And got him. That's it.
Yahoo!
That is the final battle done. That is all of the gameplay taken care of. With one possible exception. And that one possible exception, of course, I think I've already talked about, didn't I? Did I talk about it? Okay, yeah. I've already talked about the New Game Plus, so we're good. Good, it's gameplay positive number 9. So, oh, it's currently gameplay positive number 9, so. Spiegel or Dean? Whoop. Wrong side. Spiegel or Dean. Oops. Wrong side. But yeah, there you go. Here we go. And now we've got all of this stuff to go through.
He did it!
Thank goodness. That means...
This can't be happening!
You really don't do anything halfway, do you? I thought I knew what you could do with your 8 leaves training, but you're fighting on a whole nother level today.
Good thing, too. Otherwise, I'd never have stood a chance against you. Time to make good on our wager, Crow. You're coming back with us.
One problem with that.
What in the... You've been piloting a Divine Knight for 1 day. I've been using mine for 3 years. Did you think I wouldn't have a trump card to play?
Damn it! It's like I didn't even face him. My head!
When a Divine Knight is damaged, the Awakener shares their pain. Just as I feared, it was too early. Or perhaps it may have been too late.
No, you don't!
The scene changes depending on who you selected as your final, as is the person you selected for the final bonding event. And yes, I have recorded them all. We will be going through them in recruitment order. Now, you might think that would mean we are starting with Elisa. We are not. Right. Elisa is 5th, because remember, Elliot and Gaius were first. Machias and Eustace were available for recruitment in the tutorial dungeon next. Machias joined you, and then you had a chance to let Eustace join you. Then we'll be getting to Elisa, and then Emma, and then Fee, and then finally Milliam. Of course, naturally, there was no point in me recording the one that we're actually going to see on the actual thing. So, starting with Elliot, here we go. Also, I started skipping through the dialogue. I believe only 2 of these have the all of the dialogue that talks about what's all transpiring here.
Rean, are you okay?
Guys, what are you doing?
We are going to buy you time to get away from here.
Run, while you still have the chance.
I can't. I won't just leave you all here.
You can, and you must. Heimdall's been occupied, and it's only a matter of time before we've got a full-blown civil war in our hands.
They might have been caught off guard today, but the Imperial Army's full of elite soldiers. When the war starts, it'll be long and bloody.
But it doesn't have to be like that. You and the Ashen Knight could change things. You could find a third way, like Prince Oliver was talking about. A way that doesn't bow to either faction.
You can become the wind that changes the course of this conflict.
Guys, No, I can't! You'll never make it against him by yourselves! Just run, please!
Just look at yourself. You're in no position to be worrying about us.
Yeah! Just leave it to us! Once you've escaped, we'll go join the instructors. So don't worry. Take care of him for us. Okay, Celine?
Easier said than done.
And then I skipped through this one. We will go through it.
To tell you the truth, I'm scared right now. Terrified, really. But if it means keeping you guys safe, I won't let that fear get the better of me. Playing music with all of you was one of my happiest memories. And I'll keep fighting until we can make more.
Elliot!
That's Elliot's. Next up, Gaius.
Rean, are you alright?
Guys, what are you doing?
Give me a sec here. There. Okay.
Wait!
Yeah. I'll be skipping just ahead to it, because duh.
Like I said during the after party, this country is my second home now. I really meant that. So if it means defending this land we hold dear, I can endure any hardship. May the wind and the goddess guide your path. I know that one day we'll meet again.
Gaius!
Yep. Next up, Machias.
Rean, are you alright?
Rean, because of you, I genuinely believe we can change this country for the better. And I need you there to be a part of it. Together, I know we'll find a way to make the Empire a place where everyone can hold their heads high, regardless of class. So, this isn't goodbye. It's just farewell till we meet again.
Machias!
Eustace.
Rean, are you alright? Don't lose your composure over something like this. You gave me the courage to step out from beneath my father's shadow. You won't be defeated here. I won't allow it. We are nobles, and we have a duty to our land and to our people. Show me, Reen, what noblesse oblige means to you.
Eustace.
Yeah. And yeah, in case it's not incredibly obvious, this is all just different timelines. And I have effectively done time stop upon the main one. Because, duh, right? Alright, so that is that one. Next up is Elisa, as I said.
Reen, are you okay?
No! That's my call to make!
Sorry, I've been skipping through it because we'll get to it.
Reen, there's so much I want to say right now. You're the one who gave me the courage to find my way in life. That's why this time, I want to be the one to help you find yours. And when we meet again, I'll tell you everything that's in my heart.
Lisa.
That's Elisa's. It's definitely a good one. That's definitely a good one. Next up, Emma. We're almost done.
Reen, are you all right?
Guys.
I'm sorry, Reen. I wanted to tell you everything, but it looks like I won't have the chance after all. But you accepted me, in spite of it all. It made me happier than you realize. I've watched you all this time, and this I can say for certain. You can get through this. I know you can.
Emma.
This is hitting me a little bit. Ugh. Fee.
Back when I was with Zephyr, I couldn't protect them. But it's different now. I'm going to fight, Reen. For the people I care about. You and the others are my family now. And I'm not going to let anyone hurt you.
Fee.
And finally, Milliam.
Standing here with all of you makes me feel stronger than I ever have before. I've grown up fighting other people's battles. This is the first time I've been able to fight for what I want. It's a nice feeling having friends. I don't want to lose that.
Milliam.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I'm gonna give a positive to these scenes because yes, these scenes are fantastic. one more time.
Reen, are you all right?
Guys, what are you doing?
We are going to buy you time to get away from here.
Run, while you still have the chance.
I can't. I won't just leave you all here.
You can, and you must! Heimdall's been occupied, and it's only a matter of time before we've got a full-blown civil war in our hands.
I would argue that's already begun, but I guess it's not full-blown yet, but come on, that's a matter of course at this point.
They might have been caught off guard today, but the Imperial Army's full of elite soldiers. When the war starts, it'll be long and bloody.
But it doesn't have to be like that. You and the Ashen Knight could change things. You could find a third way, like Prince Oliver was talking about. A way that doesn't bow to either faction.
You can become the wind that changes the course of this conflict.
You guys, No, I can't! You'll never make it against him by yourselves! Just run, please!
Just look at yourself. You're in no position to be worrying about us.
By the way, I'm not doing a cutscene incompetence thing because I still think Crow cares about Class 7, even just a little bit. So he's giving them the time to just have this farewell.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Once you've escaped, we'll go join the instructors. So don't worry. Take care of him for us. Okay, Celine?
Easier said than done.
Prolonging current battle poses a risk of sustaining irreparable damage. Immediate tactical retreat is advised.
That voice! Are you Velmar?
So you've gathered enough power, have you? Well, we may have lost this battle, but at least we'll live to fight another day. All right, get us out of here. As far away in Erebonia as you can take us.
Command acknowledged. Charting course.
Wait, no! That's my call to make!
Yeah, that really should not work, in my opinion.
Be at ease, Reen. You will not bear this burden alone. I will stand and fight here as your sword. And I swear to you, this blade shall not be broken. Not before it returns to your side.
Laura!
God, that hits.
No, they need me! Let me stay!
Ugh. Every time. That Link gets me. Every time. Ugh. That's it. That is Gold Steel 1. Alright. Plus for that ending. Absolutely. So, let's get a couple more thoughts that I can quickly get through now out of the way. Alright. Outro. 2 pluses for it on the story axis. Because, yes. However, I have decided I'm going to split the difference. I hate that final dungeon, but the Battle of Trista makes up for it. And I mean that sincerely. So, I'm going to compromise here and go ahead and say 1 negative for the outro. Alright. And as I stated, negative to outro on the gameplay axis. Because again, that final dungeon, the story is still continuing. That outro and like that final dungeon and Loa Erebonius really dragged the outro down, big time. They drag it way down, and it sucks. Also, I love this image. This image is fantastic. I am gonna grab a screenshot of that because yes, I love that you can recognize all of the different weapons. Reen's sword, Machias' shotgun, and Fee's gun swords, Eustace's saber, Laura's sword, or one of the orbital staves. There should be 2 there, but I'm not going to nitpick that too hard. And it kind of looks like a piece of lammy on the ground, so that's kind of cool. I like that. I love that image. It is such a nice image. But yeah, that is it. I can think of no better backdrop. Backdrop to have our final thingy-magummer. So let's go ahead and get that done, shall we? So let's get some Cold Steel 1 music going, shall we? Because it is audit time. All right, let's do this. As soon as it loads. Okay. Oh my god. Come on. Come on, Google Docs. Fuck off. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Hate that. Anyways. As ever, we are going to start with animations. I didn't give an animations plus for the story. You know what? Let's actually do that. Let's actually give an animations plus. And we will give it here. I do think the animations are good. I don't think they warrant multiple pluses, but I do think that the animations are worthy of note. Atmosphere and tone. Yes, I actually think an atmosphere and tone positive is warranted. I don't think I have done that, so let's... No. Okay. So no atmosphere. Okay. So we will give an atmosphere and a tone positive. And we'll give it under the doodad usage. Good use of atmosphere and good use of tone. All right. Babylon 5 effect. Okay. Let's think about this. Babylon 5 effect. Do things change when you know the twist with C versus if you don't? You know what? I'm gonna say wash, and I'll go ahead and give my reasoning. If Crow had been... I should turn this down a little bit, because I feel like I'm yelling again. Turn it down. Not quite that much. That much. There we go. If Crow had basically tried to recruit Green to the dark side, kind of thing, I would have been more okay with that. But it doesn't really... There's not too much that gets changed. In fact, most of it is just in that final chapter after that gets changed, and that's like it. I don't really feel that's full-on Babylon 5 effect. right? That doesn't feel like the entirety of the story changes when I know the twist. And no, having played the Crossbell games does not count. That counts more as external continuity. So, no, I have to say no to that. Alright, background lore. I gave 2 positives for the background lore. Banter, I gave pluses. Branching narrative, not really. Brickwork and sprite work, yeah. Pretty sure I gave some brickwork. Yes, 2 positives worth of brickwork. So, good. Camera work, Characters, given several. Cinematics, given several. Consequence storytelling? That's a good question. I didn't really give a consequence storytelling, did I? Huh. Yeah, no, I just jumped straight into the positives, the character positives. Do I want to give a consequence storytelling? You know what? No, because especially with the Provincial Army, there just was not enough of it on display for me to warrant the plus. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Cutscene incompetence, I don't think I gave it, so let's double check the negatives anyway, just to be on the safe side. I did not give a cutscene incompetence. Do I think it's warranted? And so I need to ask, do I think it's warranted? Oh, no, I did. Negative 34. Terrorist attack. Right. Never mind. Dialogue. I'm not too overly impressed with the dialogue, but I do like the I do like the banter. So, Doodads, I've given several. Empty text, yes, there was a negative for that. Endgame, postgame optional. External continuity was a triple. Fake drama. Okay. Well, you can count that with number 39. Because I already gave a triple negative for the won the battle, lost the cutscene, so... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just call that a fake drama plus, and yeah. Actually, technically, you could say there's 2, because I got pissed off at the whole, bringing out Lemmy is bad thing that just kept pissing me off. Oh, and I guess then there's also Claire reprimanding Class 7, so there's that. There. And then, of course, there's the after-party stuff. Foreshadowing, it gave pluses. Humor was a triple positive. Internal continuity, yep. Integration, yep. Intro. Oh, that's... No, I gave pluses to the intro. Lighting. Localization. I'm gonna say wash on that. Missions, moments... Music direction, I'm pretty sure I gave a plus. Lindblom effect. Okay, this one I need to double check. I did not give a Lindblom effect? Are you joking? Oof. I think I was... Okay, you know what? I actually think I was debating it. Lindblom effect is in full effect here. Alright. While we're on this, let's go ahead and there is no... I did not give a Devil May Cry... I did not give a Devil May Cry effect? Oh! No, I do think Devil May Cry effect is warranted. Actually, I should put it by the humor, because that's usually how that goes. So, where's my humor? Humor. There it is. Alright. Outro. Said my piece. Pacing. Ooh, yeah, that's a good question. The pacing and the padding. Alright, so let's see what we got for pacing. Okay, so there's just one, and it's in my talk of the opening. I think the story is well paced. I do. And you know what? While we're at it, I'm gonna give one to the gameplay, actually. Good gameplay pacing. Excuse me. However, because there is because of the other part of this, only on the story axis. No, gotta do this. I do think the gameplay is a bit padded. There. Alright. There we go. So I added the padding negatives. Plot, it's there. Party absence and limitation, I gave a plus for that. Princess Peach sections, there are none. Sound design. Story sequencing. Meh. Storyboarding. It's all over the place, honestly. Storytelling mechanics. Themes. Okay, then I need to give a plus for the themes. Okay, where is... Oh, wait, hang on. Where is... where's my atmosphere and tone positives? Good use of the theme of seeing the world around you with your own eyes. Okay. Voice acting, I gave a couple of pluses. Voice direction got a plus. World building, yeah. And writing, the 10,000 years problem. I don't particularly hate that, and I feel like everything just kind of worked. So, yeah. Alright, so that, at the end of all of that, that ends us, that actually is the last story positive we will be giving, for a total of 194. So, there's that. That's where we are. Jesus, 194. We're on the freaking... the freaking story axis. And on the story positives. And I didn't add any negatives. So, 194 means this is now our highest story score. At plus 144. Yeah, I stand behind that. Full stop. I stand behind that. Alright, gameplay now. Alright, enemy design. It was fine. No? Nah. Actually, there is one I should give, now that I'm thinking about it. And I'm pretty sure I didn't, but let's double check. Whoop, not booze, boss. And no, I did not give boss design. Okay. So, yep. Let's see. Alright, all roads lead to Rome. No. Animations I gave. Audio spam. That's a good question. Did I give an audio spam negative? Because if I didn't, I need to. Yeah, I gave an audio spam. Okay. Okay. Auto battle, alternate leveling mechanics, backtracking. Do I think the backtracking is... Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just say the backtracking is not very good at times. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I have to give it, and I will put it right beside the audio spam issues. Backtracking issues. Oh, not backtracking. Bestiary is fine, it's whatever. Bosses, I've said my piece. Bugs, builds, that's the core system. Built-in cheats, meh. Camera, choices, co-op. The controls, the core combat, which I'm pretty sure I already gave pluses to, but let's double check. I did not give a core combat plus? What? No. Nani oh, okay, there it is. I was like, what the hell? But no, I gave the core combat a plus. Cosmetics I gave a plus. Crafting, gathering, crashes. I had one crash, but that was like it. Difficulty curve said my piece. Difficulty options, meh. Durability doesn't apply. Early, mid-game, late game. Encounter rate, 8 encounters. Actually, you know what? Yes. If I did not give it, I need to give an encounters plus. Okay, it's negatives for the encounters themselves. Then you know what? I'm going to call it a wash on that. Enemy variety, however, is a positive I can give. What am I giving? I'm all over the place. Enemy variety. So no, I don't want that. There. I want... I'll put it here. Good enemy variety. Alright. Any post-game optionals, fast travel, I said my piece. Gotcha. I think I'm going to leave that alone. Graphics, grind, I've said my piece. Guidance and flow of exploration. Okay. This is going to sound weird, but I'm actually going to give a negative for flow of exploration. Unless... Okay. Okay, so... yeah, I'm gonna give a negative to flow of exploration. There. Alright, next up, I need to check, that's the other thing I need to check. Wait. Shit, what do I need to check? Oh, crap, there was something I needed to check. Oh, yeah, loot. Loot. No. Alright. Then... actually, no. I know where I should be putting this. Alright. So, yeah. Hubs, HUD, I said my piece. Hyper Beam / Hyper Moment fail. I basically said my point about the mech battles, so we're good. Info and game, I've said my piece. Integration, segregation, interface. Intro, I've said my piece. Inventory and itemization. You know what? Yeah, I'll just say wash on that. Fuck it. Kit, I've said my piece. Levels, launch. Levels of stages, level scaling. Plating, lives penalty for failure. Marked all those. Map, mini-map. Checkpoints, there are none. Music, said my piece. New Game Plus, I've said my piece. Options are just a wash if I haven't given a plus. Overall design, not really. Pacing, padding, seconds and minutes. I gave that on the positives, did I not? Yes, and I said it was good. Okay. And then I said that there was padding on the gameplay. Right. Okay. Princess Peach sections, quality of life, replayability, and versatility. Well, let's say table that for a second. Railroading, set my piece. Shrewsbury Jam, not really. Sound design, respec. Strategic layers, starting options. Trash design, terrain design. Traversal mechanics. Tutorialization. Unintentional skipping. Yeah. But I don't think it's warranted in a full negative. Unskippable cutscenes. Yeah. We all know how I feel about that. Unit and enemy design. Said my piece there. And then visual continuity, E/navigation, visual distinction. Ooh, that's one I should double check. Visual distinction. I did give a visual distinction. Okay, cool. Walkthrough-itis, I've said my piece, and Yoshi Drums. Okay, so there's two that I need to double check, and that is replayability. Okay. Replayability. Positive. And viscerality, because it is yes. Alright. Well, that's an appropriate song because we are done. 110 and gameplay positives is what we're ending with, and we are ending on okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 69 in gameplay negatives. That that amuses the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, 110 gameplay positives with 69. Nice. These gameplay negatives. 41. We are actually ending on a final score. Gameplay score of plus 41. Hot damn. So, our final score for Cold Steel 1 is 144 to story and 41 to gameplay, meaning that now FF6 has actually been dethroned. Not only has Sky 2 been dethroned as the top as Peak Trails, but FF6 has been dethroned as my highest rated game. Does that track for me? You know what? As I find the thing. Yes. I think that tracks for me. This is making me curious as to... No, this is actually honestly making me curious how Cold Steel 2 is going to fare. And it is also making me doubly curious how Cold Steel 3 is going to fare. Cold Steel 3 is going to be the big one, and I really do want to see how that's going to play out. But, yeah, holy shit. I was not expecting that. I really wasn't. Well, somebody's going to accuse me of being an Erebonian fanboy, and frankly, I just have stopped giving a shit. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you have enjoyed my look at this wonderful game, and yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I like Cold Steel 1. I think Cold Steel 1 actually works on every level. The gameplay is exquisite. There is so much that I enjoy about the gameplay, and because here's the thing. If I could digress just, real quick here at the end. Here's the thing, okay? Let's take Trails to Azure as the prime example, okay? Yeah. Anyways, sorry. So for example, with the gameplay, specifically, there were 97 negatives holding back 89 positives. Like, if half of those were eliminated, you would actually have some decent competition for some of my favorite stuff, right? Like a net negative 8. Azure had much potential to do away with a lot of the crap, and it almost felt like Azure walked so Cold Steel could run. To me, this is when the Trails series finally starts getting good gameplay-wise. Outside of the Cold Steel, before the Cold Steels, there's not much to this. And quite frankly, I stand behind that statement. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you have enjoyed. I'm Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers. I am signing out, and I will see you Monday at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time for Cold Steel 2. Later.